Hi, angels. Okay. I hope you can see and hear me. And welcome to an all signs reading. Okay, I have to go turn off the sink because Luna decided she wanted to drink from it right before I started streaming. And I think she's done now. Maybe I'll give her another minute. But yeah, we're going to do an all signs reading on you and them. We're going to look into you and someone that is prominently in your energy. This is meant to be aimed or geared at someone connected to you romantically, but if someone else comes through in your life, or it resonates that way, then just feel free to take it that way. Just trust your intuition as always. I'm Lisa, by the way, and I appreciate you being here. Yeah, okay, we're going to start with Aries, go all the way to Pisces. Also keep in mind that because it is a general reading, the roles might be reversed. So I'm going to look at your person's thoughts, feelings, and motives towards you, as well as yours towards them. And then we'll look at what the shared energy is and what's coming between you in the near future, okay? So if you feel like the roles are reversed when I'm talking about them, then feel free to switch them around, okay? Let me go turn the sink off. All right, excellent. Let's get into it. Actually, I need to go grab my iced Americano as well. Is there anything else I need to say? Any information you might need is most likely in the info box below about me. How to book a private reading, how to donate to the channels, how to find me on social media, all that stuff. And there will also be timestamps in the pinned comment down below and the info box so that you can just skip right to whatever sign you want to go to. I also don't read for a specific placement, so you can watch for any placement that you feel you're resonating with, and hopefully the message will resonate with you. And if the message doesn't resonate with you, or if parts of it do, but then you feel like it's kind of annoying you or like grating on you, that just means that either only elements of the reading resonate or are for you, so just feel free to dismiss what you don't feel resonates for you. Or the whole thing is just not your message, or maybe it is your message, but you're feeling a little triggered by it, which is fine, because that happens to all of us sometimes, so feel free to just come back to it or skip it if that's the case, okay? All right, let me grab a drink. We're getting into it. It is so hot. All right. I managed to spill that everywhere somehow. Make it make sense. How that even happened. All right. So we're starting with Aries. Yeah, like I said, you can watch your sun, moon, rising, Venus, whatever you want, cross watch if you want, for people that you care about, okay? All right. Let's get into it. If you're watching this live, you can see what sign we are on by this little guy up here. Okay, and like I said, the timestamps for you, if you're watching it after, will be in the info box. Okay, Aries. What is going on? It is hot. Hopefully my laptop performs better because they pulled a large amount of Luna out of the fans of it, which is my cat, who has like long, very fluffy white hair. So it should be functioning better than it was, but we shall see. Okay, tell me what's going on for Aries and the person on their mind, or the person most prominently in their energy in terms of romance. Okay, Aries. Should I do, I think I'll do your person first, and then we'll do you and see how you're feeling about them secondly. Okay. I'm hearing that song, Only Happy When It Rains by Garbage. I'm only happy when it rains. That's such a good song. 90s babies, where you at? Shared energy, near future. Hey bestie, how's it going, my love? Okay. Happening here. Let's get you an oracle card and get into this. Your energy is showing up strongly in this reading. Oh, okay. The Hanged Man was at the bottom of the deck, and when I put the deck down, it fell on the ground. So maybe you're dealing with a Pisces. Yeah. And though I know you don't appreciate it, I'm only happy when it rains. All right. Scorpio rising. I truly resonate with this song, I gotta say. Okay. Well. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let me timestamp you. Okay, what's up, Aries? How are my hot little tamales doing? I hope you're doing well. So, let's see what's going on. So I'm going to read your person's side first. If it sounds more like you, then just switch the roles, okay? So this person's thoughts, feelings, and motives towards you. Page of Pentacles, the 9 of Cups in reverse, the 5 of Cups in the upright. Okay. This is someone who believes that they still have a chance with you. I can feel your energy immediately kick back at me when I say that. So I feel like you might not agree with this person's perception of that, which tells me that this might be someone who is a little bit, maybe their energy's slightly entitled. Because the second that came out of my mouth, I felt you being like, yeah. They wish they still had a chance with me. But in this person's thoughts, they're like, yeah, I could walk up and give Aries my coin. Could they? Have they ever made an Aries mad before? I feel like the people who have never lived to talk about it. Let me see. What's the Page of Pentacles? Just kidding. I'm an Aries Venus. I get it. Page of Pentacles. The 10 of Pentacles. The 8 of Wands in reverse. I don't like this person. They're just casual. Moran, what's wrong? Or what's wrong? What's up, baby? 3 a.m. How are you? Okay. This person's stressed. They've got their like cool face on. I feel like they've got their poker face. They're trying to act casual is what I'm getting. That may have been a theme between you and this person. Like this person insisting on acting casual about, I don't know, everything, maybe about the situation or about something in particular that pissed you off, maybe about actually committing. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, because if you're looking at someone and you're thinking that they're the 10 of Pentacles, but you're still sitting on your ass doing nothing about it, and the thoughts that you do have about approaching it are like one little coin, it's kind of half-assed. It's kind of half-assed. Maybe this person has their reasons, or maybe they're a little bit lazy and entitled, and you would know which of those is the truth. Or maybe they are just, maybe there's a bit of an age difference, or they are just more immature. But it feels like they either don't have a huge amount of physical like energy and time to offer, or they're not willing to offer that much. But it's weird because it's like they're holding back on purpose. So this could very much be a game of someone making you want to believe, even though they see you as like, you're not just money, you're the fucking bank, you know, like the 10 of Pentacles is like the bank. It's like legacy. It's not really something you play it cool with necessarily. Not that you need to freak out, but you would want to take it seriously. You wouldn't want to play around with the 10 of Pentacles necessarily. So I think this person maybe got it a little twisted here. Yeah, no scrubs. Not scrubs already. Okay, the 9 of Cups in reverse is how they're feeling. They're not super happy with themselves right now. And they're motivated by the 5 of Cups. So I feel like this is someone that breaks their own heart. They break their own heart by doing not the most, but by doing the least. And it's weird because it's almost like they're confirming their worst fears of what will happen. I feel this energy from this person, like they fear that they're not enough, or there's a part of them that's intimidated by you or how much value they see in you, Aries. Like it's hard to meet an Aries and not know that they are the real deal. Aries just have something about them, you know, and they're very direct, but it's like an energetic thing. It's something they don't have to say. It's cardinal fire, right? It's like, you know, when you're standing close to a spark of greatness, and this person is aware. So it's like they put in the smallest amount of effort possible in an attempt to avoid being disappointed when they don't get you. But they don't, the reason why they're not truly getting you is because they never fought or stood up or gave you anything to take seriously, like to begin with. That's where the breaking their own heart thing comes in. It's like they're sitting here, they're very disappointed, but they put themselves in this position. And I'm not trying to blame them. I do feel like this person, there's a big part of them that wants to leap into something emotional, but there's a disconnect, and it's confusing because they're feeling a lot of emotion. I don't feel like they are completely devoid or devoid. I don't feel like they are completely void of emotion, or that's such a good coffee. I don't feel like they are disconnected from their own emotions. I just feel like they're hell-bent on not letting you see that they have any feelings. It's like they have to play the, I'm hearing that song that's like, and you probably think that you're cooler than me. You know that song? I don't know who sings that. It's like they're playing, Aries, this is someone who's competing with you, and you don't even know that there's a game happening. That's what this is. They're trying to look cooler than you or play it more casual than you, even though they really want this. And I feel like this is someone that either has already missed out on an opportunity or is about to, because of that approach that they're taking. And they're fueled by grief. What's the 5 of Cups? The This is this person's motivation. I can drink a coffee like an hour before I go to bed. When I lived in Greece, I would sit at the cafe at like 2 a.m. and drink an espresso and then go home and go to bed and go to class in the morning. I'm a weird person, I don't know. The King of Cups in reverse, Justice in reverse, the Sun. Well, I'm glad the Sun came up for this person eventually. I feel like this is something that this person, it took them a while to like get to the party, to catch up. And now they are at the party and you have the garbage bag and you're putting the last like red solo cup in the garbage bag and the party was over like last night, you know? I don't know. I'm picking up like kind of an agitated energy from you as well. You might be kind of annoyed. And I understand why you would be, because Aries, you're generally quite accountable people, you know, because accountability is power. Like, as much as you are able to be responsible for your own energy is directly correlates to how empowered you can be over your own energy, right? And you guys understand that. And you are usually not, you don't have a problem usually with like, although it might make you a little mad in the moment, you might have to throw a fit and then come back and be like, yeah, I was wrong. You know, you usually will admit it. You can humble yourselves. And this person, it's like, they would rather complain about the place that they put themselves in while also simultaneously changing nothing about their approach. And I feel like that would just get on your nerves after a while, after not even that long. Because it's just annoying, you know? It's like, well, then change. Like, the best apology is change behavior. If you see the problem, fix the problem and move forwards and be happier, you know? Like, I don't know why. But they could have a lot of Scorpio in their chart with that King of Cups in reverse there. Fixed water. They could be stuck on some sort of difficult emotion that they're having trouble, like, breaking out of. Or they could have Libra as well. This person is aware that there's been an injustice. They have a lot of feelings that they want to speak. She doesn't even go here. You know, it's one of those moments. They want to come in, spill their guts, and you're like, you don't even go here. Okay, let's look at your side of things and see how you do feel about this. Okay, thoughts, feelings, motives on your side. The Knight of Swords, the Emperor, the World. Aries. In the dictionary, under the definition of big dick energy, is just a picture of you. You know, that's the vibe that I am getting from this. That's the vibe. I now understand why this person feels like they're a little bit in secret competition with you. Especially if you, like the side that I'm talking about now, is a feminine energy. And you're swinging this, take it as a feminine energy who has prominent masculine energy, like Aries Venus, right? Men can have a weird reaction sometimes when like you have bigger dick energy than they do from personal experience. But even if you're just a guy, like, this is very, like I said before, it's very empowered energy. It's very confident energy, but it's not trying. It's not trying. Like, in your feelings, literally, is you. You are feeling like you, and you're feeling yourself. And it's just organic. It's natural. You're not trying. You're not doing anything. It's like, we love to see it. Like, it's actually beautiful. You're motivated by the world. You know, I think you're over it. And I don't think you're necessarily, you might not necessarily be over this person, but I think you see through the fuckery, whatever that it can, like, consists of or entails. Because you're smart. And in your thoughts, you have the Knight of Swords. So you're like, I know what the hell is up, you know? You are like, I really know what the hell is up, you know, and I respect myself, and I've got my kingdom to run. And if I can't take you seriously, then you're not going to get far with me, most likely. Right? Is kind of the energy I'm getting from you. It's not even angry. If anything, it might just be kind of more disappointed, but I feel like you're more disappointed in maybe yourself, because again, you are taking accountability. You're in your own empowered energy. So the empowered masculine, which is you, is, like I said, not afraid to look at themselves, be like, where was I responsible for this? Where did I waste my own time? What do I see now that I didn't see before? How can I be more intelligent moving forwards? Integrate, move forwards, more powerful. No confidence lost in that process either of taking accountability, even if you made a mistake, right? It's the reason why energy archetypes like the divine masculine, like the Queen of Wands, why they're so powerful in the tarot, because they are people or energies that are willing to look at themselves in the mirror, and then you can't really tell them anything, right? Because they're already looking at themselves clearly and admitting all parts of themselves to themselves. So you're not gonna like catch them off guard or trigger them with an insecurity, because they're already dealing with it, right? Those kinds of people are super powerful, and that's the kind of confidence that does sometimes, unfortunately, trigger other people's like spaces where they might feel a little smaller or maybe inexperienced. I think that that's kind of what happened with this person. It's almost like they got in and they were like, the water's deeper than we thought out here. One does not simply fuck with the emperor, you know? I'm just saying, the emperor's a badass. But why is the world your motivation? Let's just dig deeper into that a little bit. Because you are like done. You're done. You are done. I feel like you're so done that you're already in the process of like seeing the bigger lesson that was part of this connection. This might just still be showing up because they're still quite like in your energy. And honestly, I feel like it's more on their side than yours, because they are energetically holding on here, and they are still like mourning and kind of denying some of what has happened, you know? What's the world? Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Temperance in reverse. It was imbalanced. They didn't have enough to ride the ride, you know? Like, it was one of those like, please sir, can I have some more soup? And you were like, can you pay for the soup? And they were like, no. And then you showed them the door, essentially. There are like some times in life when it's good to be charitable, and then there are other times when you are just selling yourself short, you know, or compromising something that you shouldn't be. And this was more than just like one opportunity where this person wasn't able to show up on your level. It was like a deep energetic imbalance, lack of harmony that was preventing like a significant union, I feel like, here. They tried riding the mechanical ram. Yeah. Found out it was the real thing. Okay, so the current shared energy between the two of you is the Four of Swords, and then coming up in the near future is the Four of Pentacles in reverse. With this card, which came out in the reverse, which is kind of reminds me of the Fool when it's in the upright, but it's this girl like leaping out. It's interesting how I'm seeing this though, because the pink clouds all around are kind of signifying like love, the heart chakra for me. But notice how like she's in this white space. I don't know. It's interesting. I've never gotten that from this card before, but it's like you leapt out into something thinking that there would be, it's like from the outside, it just looked like this huge pink cloud. Like it's just going to be all love in there. It's going to be the best time. Just like a big bouncy castle of love in the sky, pink clouds, you know, like riding off into the sunset with this person. You might have jumped into this like on a little bit of a wearing your little rose-colored glasses or something here, or seeing the potential of this person. But I feel like once you got inside, you realized there was kind of nothing there. It's like trying to have a deep conversation with someone and realizing that their mind is a puddle. You know, it's like you're only going to go so deep. And again, no offense to this person, but I feel like they just don't have what you were looking for to keep you stimulated and interested and like able to take them seriously. So there's a hair. I don't know if that was a Luna hair or a Lisa hair, but one or the other. The Four of Swords being your current energy. The current shared energy. This indicates that you're both finding some form of peace of mind, which is interesting because it's almost like this person is finding this level of comfort, or maybe they're just more so resting on what they know. I'm not sure why they would be at peace though, because they already showed me that they're feeling quite a bit of turmoil over something that they know wasn't fair. Tell me more about the Four of Swords. The Page of Cups. Oh my God, the Page of Wands. The Knight of Wands in reverse. No. Return of the Mac once again, you know? This person, well, they've got balls, but it's more like the kind of balls that like Jim Carrey and that other guy have in Dumb and Dumber, you know? It's like the kind of balls where maybe you should read the room before it. This person I feel like is about to take a leap, another leap towards you. I don't know if they're going to fuck around and find out. You might just completely ignore them because this is how the cards are on the table. And I feel like this is you. You're looking away. It's interesting though, even when this person comes towards you, I feel like they're going to be kind of disconnected from their emotions still. Like they're going to move towards you with the Knight of Wands in reverse. And their true emotional expression is like not even going with them. It's facing the complete other direction. And that's why I don't see you taking this seriously, because I feel like you're already off getting excited about the next thing. Because again, like nothing's going to hold you down for very long when you're in the energy of the Emperor, when you're in your power and you are cardinal fire, you know? Okay. That's what I see for you, Aries, out there breaking hearts and taking names. I see. No, people are breaking their own hearts with you. All right. Let's get moving on to Taurus. All right. People. It's so weird, like the cognitive dissonance or disconnect that sometimes you see in tarot. It's like, I can see that you see the value in Aries. I can also see where you're not connecting that to actions that make any kind of logical sense. And I'm wondering where you got lost in the middle. I just want to know, where did that happen? Where did you take a wrong turn? Okay. Taurus. What is going on, my beautiful Taurians? What does Taurus need to know about their person? Taurus. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Hi, Taurus. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's see what's going on for you and your person. I'm going to talk about their side first, but if it sounds like you, then just reverse the roles. You know how we do. Hi, Latoya. Venus, Pisces, 12th house. Aw, Pisces energy. I love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. We love Pisces energy in this house. Okay. So, Taurus. Your person's energy, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions, or motivations, sorry. Their thoughts, feelings, and motives. 3 of Pentacles in reverse, 7 of Cups in reverse, the Lovers. Okay. That escalated quickly. It's interesting. The only 2 major arcana cards for you guys are in your motivation. Your motivation and their motivation is major arcana, and the rest is minor. So you're both being motivated by something that you feel like is bigger than you, or bigger than even the 2 of you. This could be kind of like a connection that feels written in the stars, or fated, or karmic. And I don't mean karma in a negative way. Karma is neutral. Karma is indifferent. Karma is just like, for every action, there's a reaction. For every action, there's a consequence, right? We just perceive it as being good or bad based on whether we like the consequence, right? Humans. So by karma, I just mean someone that you had a lot of lessons to learn with them. You found like they were a very clear mirror to you, maybe, and they showed you a lot about yourself, or they helped you on your path, or vice versa. But the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, this person is thinking that something has fallen apart or crumbled. And they feel like they have a lot of emotional clarity. So let's clarify the 7 of Cups in reverse, because the 7 of Cups in the upright can talk about having a lot of options, or it can talk about being confused, not knowing if what you're looking at is like fantasy or reality. It's a kind of ungrounded energy, but with it in the reverse, in their feelings, it's telling me that maybe they were confused. I'm hearing, is that the lyrics to Amazing Grace? Yeah, because I was hearing, I once was lost, but now I'm found, was blind, but now I see. This person, a little bit intense, coming through with a church hymn. Okay, no big deal. But so this person had a coming to Jesus moment surrounding you. This is serious. They feel like it came too late, though, somehow. They feel, oh man, this person they're feeling the consequences of their actions. No wonder karma was coming through. This is someone that feels like they see too late, maybe, is how they are perceiving it anyways. How they feel about you, the potential of what could be built between the two of you, and just the depth or like scope of the connection between the two of you with the Lovers. They feel like the spark may have gone out though. The Ace of Wands in reverse flew out when I was talking. Okay. But the Lovers, they have the Lovers in their motivation. This is something that now that they see the truth, it's like they can't unsee it. So it feels like it's haunting them, because think about it, right? Like they didn't see the truth, or maybe they were convinced of something that was not true based on illusion. Now they do see the truth and they feel like it might be too late. So this person might be feeling as though they are facing some karma in their own way right now, or just something very difficult surrounding this specifically. You got this person all in their feels. What's the Seven of Cups in reverse? How do they feel though? How do they know that they feel? This could be someone that had options as well, and then now they don't. Like something else could have fallen apart. Seven of Pentacles in reverse, clarifying the Seven of Cups in reverse. This person's not stupid. It's like they know that they feel like if they don't invest in you, you will stop fighting for this. Seven of Wands in reverse. You have 3 sevens here. You might want to look up angel number 777, or maybe sevens are significant to you as a synchronicity with this person. This person feels the Magician in reverse like this is something they could not bring into being. They might have tried to manipulate it to come together the way that suited them best. I'm kind of feeling that. But they feel like they may have like played with the wrong one, you know? From my experience, Taurians are very, it's like you know your worth and you don't fuck around with something that is a waste of time, right? Or something that's going to waste your time in the long haul just by not being able to meet you where you're at or keep up, you know? What song is that? I'm channeling a lot of songs tonight. I'm channeling that, if you don't know me by now, you will never, ever, ever know me. This person's kind of coming through as dramatic a little bit. That's not bad, but it's a little bit dramatic. But I feel like that was your stance. You're like, you can tell if someone sees your worth pretty clear off the start of a relationship, right? Based on how they treat you. And I feel like you're kind of like, you already showed me that you clearly don't value me, or you don't see the true depth of my worth, or else you wouldn't have acted like an idiot, you know, essentially. This person feels that, and they're either thinking that because they didn't prioritize you or invest, they're feeling like you're losing interest or you're not going to fight for this. At least not for very long, if at all. So what's the Lovers? The Lovers, motivating them. The King of Pentacles in reverse. This is like love can't pay the bills kind of vibe. But why would this person be this person might have an insecurity about what they can offer you in the tangible realm. Like how much money they make, how much time they actually have in to give you, to invest in you in their life, their job, something like this. Six of Cups in reverse, the Chariot. They want to move forwards with you though, away from the past. And there's justice again. You could be dealing with an Aries or someone that has Aries in their chart, or maybe you do. But this justice was kind of a theme. There's similarities in these energies, but this person does not want to repeat the past. That's one thing I will say. They see the truth now, and they are like, okay, well, I could have done better back there. I fucked up a little bit, just a tiny bit. Didn't really come at Taurus correct. That was unfortunate. This person, I feel like, is kind of licking their wounds a little bit right now, but they are licking their wounds in the harsh light of the truth, you know? And the truth that they're seeing, I feel like, is the real reason they didn't invest in you is because they were slightly insecure in themselves and intimidated in the depth of what they felt this connection could be. The only problem is they're motivated by love and this truth now, yes, but they're also still motivated by this, which is what I don't love, because this is what caused them to act like a fool before. So even though they're telling me, I don't want to repeat the past, I want to move forwards, it almost is giving me this energy that they might be rushing the process a little bit. So just watch that. Okay. Your side of things. Let's look at your side of things. You have the 5 of Swords in reverse, 2 of Swords in reverse, and the Hermit. So we have really strong mercurial energy here because we have Gemini on this side, Virgo here, and then the Magician came out before. Okay. You are just like, I don't want to play games. Love is not a game. There's the Magician again on the split. Yeah, strong Mercury. You guys might need to have a conversation with this person. Like something to clear something up might be very necessary between the two of you. If there was going to be like moving forwards, I feel like you would have to, like, no pun intended, lay all your cards out on the table. I feel like that's something that would need to happen here between you and this person, because there's been brain fuckery. There's the 5 of Wands in reverse, the 10 of Wands. Fuckery afoot. No, but there has been a lot of like nonsense. Just unnecessary drama, unnecessary game playing, and you're like, no. No, that's not a cute look. I don't have the energy, the brain power, the desire to fucks with that. So I feel like that's pretty cut, like clear cut in your thoughts. Your feelings, the 2 of Swords in reverse. Well, you have made up your mind, you're telling me. You've made up your logical mind about how you feel. So how do you feel? The 6 of Wands in reverse. You have run risk assessment on this and deemed it to be not a good investment, I feel like. There's something about it where you've decided that this doesn't hold the keys to enough expansion, success, recognition. There's something you don't feel like this person can give you that you know you are worth or deserve. I don't know exactly what that is, but you would know. And there's somewhere where this person, they fall short. They don't fall short as in like they're not a person that has inherent worth, and like I'm sure they're probably a decent person, or maybe they're not, maybe they're a dick. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they are inherently a bad person. I'm just saying that there's something where you have standards that they didn't meet, or they didn't approach you in a way that like actually took you seriously or showed you something that you would have enough optimism in to move forwards, is what I kind of feel like. I'm not saying you couldn't change your mind if they came back, but I feel like they would have to because they didn't really do anything before, they would have to kind of do the most to prove to you that they care, I feel like. They would have to redeem themselves. What's the Hermit here? The Ace of Cups in reverse. Taurus. Judgment at the bottom of the deck. 10 of Cups in reverse. 2 of Cups in reverse. Okay. Well, I feel like this person, they missed the boat, you know? It's Captain Taurus. And your ship, your cruise has set sail. You're like, I already made the judgment call on this. Okay, well, I am picking up a bit of a disconnect. I see that you've really run this like through your scanner, your logical scanner. You've dealt with this from a very masculine energy, which isn't bad, but you're currently being motivated by more of a solo energy, being committed more to your individual path. And I think it's what you feel like was lacking here was just like the genuine, authentic, vulnerable intimacy of emotion, right? It's like either they didn't come towards you with the energy that pulled that out of you, or you didn't see them express that energy towards you at all, or both, right? But it was missing. Maybe like the romance was missing, or they were just very unexpressive, or something like that. Okay. So the current shared energy between the two of you is the 9 of Wands in reverse. And the 5 of Pentacles is what's coming in the near future for you. I feel like you're maybe gonna let a bitch know, you know? You might let someone know here. I don't know. I feel like that's if they have the balls to approach you without anything having changed. Because I think you're gonna see through their insecurities. And I don't think you're trying to be mean. I just think you're going to be direct, because this is the 5 of Pentacles is Mercury in Taurus. That placement goes with this card in the tarot. So the 5 of Pentacles is like, it's like that Don't Impress Me Much by Shania Twain kind of energy, right? It's like, if it's not, what does she say in that song? If you're not willing to give it all you got, if you're not in it for love, right? Then that don't impress me much, right? So there's something about that. Is that even the same song, or did I just mix 2 Shania Twain songs together? I'm really not sure. I'm from Alberta, so anything is possible. But there's something about that where you're just like, look, I'm looking for something that brings something to me and to my life on many different levels, because I know that I do that for people when I'm in their life. So I want something that is adding stability and security to my physical life, something that is adding romance and intimacy on an emotional level, something that is lighting me up or inspiring me on a passionate soul level, something maybe that challenges me intellectually or can also see what I need when I need it, so that we can work together as a unit that functions well and is like self-sustaining, you know, like a well-oiled machine. Something about this person, you just feel like they throw a wrench into your well-oiled machine or something. Or I feel like if you're looking at the future, you're like, I don't foresee that going down a path where it doesn't end in me losing something, you know? The 5 of Pentacles is about scarcity. So that's the near future. And just because it's Mercury and Taurus energy, I kind of foresee you maybe expressing that or just making it very clear, even just by blocking this person and moving on. It's like energetically, you're making it clear, I think, that it doesn't really cut it. Yeah, the Queen of Swords. You're moving towards something that makes you more passionate, the Ace of Wands. This is air and water. I feel like you're making a head over heart choice, but you're still taking your feelings into account. So the current energy is things are kind of slowing down between you and this person with the Nine of Wands in reverse. You could just be feeling worn out. There's also this Franz Kafka quote that is clarifying that Nine of Wands in reverse. So it says, don't bend, don't water it down, don't try to make it logical, don't edit your own soul according to the fashion. Rather, follow your most intense obsessions mercilessly. Some of you have strong fire in your chart as well, but Taurians can be very like passionate. You're intense in a way, like things like simmer inside of you, you know? Things build up and culminate. You're that fixed earth energy. I feel like you have a lot of passion and you want something that feeds that internal fire. You want something that can handle your intensity and can also fan the flames or fan the fire when you, it's like know when to fan the fire. It's just the energy of wanting someone who knows what you need when you need it. And I feel like there just might have been a very basic way where your energy with this person in particular, they just aren't able to offer you that for some reason. Okay. Okay. We're moving on to Gemini. Gemini. All right. It's so hot. Nope. Is my AC still on or did it turn itself off? Hold on one second. It's incredibly hot in my apartment right now. We had like heat warnings today. And the AC is not even enough. Okay, still going. I just can't keep it. Okay, Gemini. How's my Gemini gang doing? Gemini family. All right. Gemini. Feel into Gemini. 2 different songs. I love that for me. All right. What's going on with Gemini? She's looking for someone who keeps her warm in the middle of the night. Right, that'll keep me warm in the middle of the night. Sentiments from both songs. 2024 Shania mix-up. Or mash-up. You heard it here first. All right. What's going on with Gemini and their person? Okay. About Gemini sign. with this. Let's get you an oracle card. Can you tell me more about the shared energy? Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Hey Gemini. How is my Gemini family doing? Okay. Let's take a look at you and this person. So I'm going to talk like the first person is them and a Gemini Venus. Oh my gosh. Wild ones. Good luck with that. Okay. So reverse the roles if you feel like this is more your side of things. Okay. Take it how it resonates for you. All right, so this person's thoughts, feelings, and motivation towards you. 6 of Swords in reverse, 8 of Cups in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. There's a lot of non-movement going on this person's side, or just a lot of energy that feels repressed, stuck, or ignored. I'm almost getting like there's something that isn't even being looked at, maybe. Kind of like an ignorance is bliss type of vibe. So, okay, thoughts. The 6 of Swords in reverse. There's something they can't get past, like something that they're really struggling to get past in their mind. This is something specifically that they cannot stop thinking about. King of Wands in reverse. It could have been something that made them feel a situation in which they felt disempowered, maybe even embarrassed a little bit. You may or may not have known about this, that they were feeling this way. The 5 of Swords, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, High Priestess in reverse. Yeah, because with the 6 of Swords in reverse, that's basically like saying you're still in the 5 of Swords energy, right? And this is where they're still stuck in their head. And it's a place where it sucks. The 5 of Swords is a shitty energy to be in, or it's a hard energy to be in, because if you're in that energy with somebody else, it can be the energy where you're having a conversation or an interaction or engagement and you both leave feeling like nobody won, you know, like you both lost something, or there was things said that weren't intended or weren't meant, or there's regrets. But if it's just within themselves, which I feel like is more likely for this person, it's more like they're trying to justify some truth and they can't make sense of it. They might be trying to justify like a false truth to make it easier for themselves. Like an example of this would be like justify not moving towards you because you're a bad person for X, Y, and Z reasons. That's just an example. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing, but it would be like trying to convince themselves of a certain truth that maybe isn't true to make their current experience easier on them. This person is a little confused, not gonna lie. They feel like they have not emotionally disconnected from this. Queen of Wands in reverse, Ace of Pentacles in the upright. So the King and Queens are both, or the King and Queens. The King and Queen of Wands are both here in reverse. it could be that a part of both of you gets a little bit insecure or triggered in this connection, or else this could be kind of all this person, and they're looking at you in that case like they're kind of stuck in the middle because they feel like they poked the bee's nest. Like if this is the case where the Queen of Wands in reverse is you, then they feel like essentially their bad behavior, whatever form that took, pissed you off, Queen of Wands in reverse. And now they are kind of like sheepishly in their feelings, not disconnecting emotionally, not walking away, but also still at war within their mind over some element of this connection. This person feels like there is an opportunity between the two of you with that Ace of Pentacles. They might even feel like in a lot of ways you two are a really badass couple. Like you could, in like the perfect world, you would be like the Jay and Beyonce, you know? You would be like Jay and Bey. But this person, there's definitely a strong sense of frustration where they feel as though there's a barrier between where they want to go with you and where they can get with you. And that might be, they might feel like you are making it hard. Gemini? No, what? Making it complicated for someone? Never, not you. Sometimes you like to play with the people that you love just a little bit, but it's more of like a finding out if they're serious or not. The only thing is it can kind of make you seem unserious and piss other people off sometimes. I'm a Gemini moon, so don't come for me. I'm not saying that's all of you, but for some of you, they feel like they fucked around and found out a little bit. But they also feel like you're low-key making it complicated or difficult for them. Like they keep trying to offer you this pentacle. I'm not getting that you're making it complicated, though, necessarily. This person maybe just can't keep up with not keep up, but they're just not, they might not be seeing things the same way as you. Why is the Ten of Wands in reverse? This person's motivation towards you. See, there's this idea that there's like an unnecessary complication element or something that feels heavy that they just want to drop. Like they want to get past that. They want to move beyond the weight of the Ten of Pentacles. Like, okay, this is heavy. Let's just put that down over there and have a reasonable conversation kind of vibe. There's something that feels heavy that this person wants to just bypass. But I don't know. I'll have to see how you feel because I'm not really sure if that's them trying to bypass taking accountability, like just being like, let's just bypass how I was an idiot back there and did some real damage, and let's just wipe the slate clean so that I can start over as if none of that ever happened. There's a difference between that and like taking accountability for the past but not carrying it forwards. But the only way you can not carry it forwards is when you do take accountability for the past, because then you're able to move beyond it, right? So I don't know if this person's missing that very important element of that process. They're not really showing me. They're just showing me a lot of regret. Yeah, no, there's some sort of illusion here on this person's side because they just got the Seven of Swords attached to the Ten of Wands in reverse. So there's something that they are not seeing clearly about why it's not just so easy as to just like, yeah, let's just open the window and throw that garbage out the car door while we're driving and then just never look back, babe. You know, it's like there's some reason why that's not the move or why that's not enough or why maybe that doesn't fully address. Yeah, there might have been some toxicity that needs to be addressed, like beyond just let's pretend that never happened. Okay? On your side of things, you have Judgment in reverse, the Hierophant, and the Hanged Man. 3 major arcanas. Well, you are just riding that cosmic wave, aren't you? I mean, Jupiter is definitely doing things in your sign. You know what? I kind of love this. I feel like it's ironic because this person, they are the ones complicating things. What's up, Shawna? How are you, my love? I feel like the first person is the person that is creating more drama and complication by not just being direct and addressing the truth of what has gone down so far. It's like them wanting to have this whole ignorance is bliss, let's just pretend that never happened thing that is making things more complicated, but they are projecting onto you, like, stop making things so complicated by continuing to bring up these issues that were never addressed, never solved. There was no conclusion, you know, and you're like, that's how adults handle problems. Like, hello? But I don't feel like you're being rude at all, because in your thoughts you have judgment in reverse. It's almost like you're having empathy for this person. Tell me more about judgment in reverse. But you could also be like, I don't know how open you are to reconciliation. You're showing me that you're very committed to the path of self-empowerment and self-awareness that you're on, and self-betterment. With the Hierophant, the Hierophant and the Hanged Man, you're very grounded in your spiritual experience. And I kind of feel like you're in this very like kumbaya energy, this very peaceful vibe where you're not judging the things that aren't for you, but also at the same time you can very quickly tell if something is aligned with the path that you're walking or not, because I feel like you've been on this path. Like, both these cards are in the upright. You've been walking this path. You got some experience under your belt, you know, you got some wisdom, a little bit of wisdom, just a little bit, with the Hierophant and the Hanged Man. I love it because it's Neptune and Taurus, but it's like this higher energy that's kind of just floating around in the ethers. But with the Hierophant, it's like you're sucking that into yourself and you're grounding that knowledge into, I'm seeing, like, I don't know if I can explain the vision that they're showing me, because it's kind of, I'm just seeing the energy, but it's like energy floating and kind of spinning around. And then you open a book and it kind of goes onto the paper. And when it's on the paper in the book, it's a map. So it's like you're taking all of this energy that's just kind of swimming around in the ethers and you're putting it into something physical that can guide you in a practical, grounded, rooted kind of way, if that makes sense, which is beautiful. That's like alchemy. That's very Gemini intelligence, you know, because you can kind of think in that very prismatic way where you can see everything from every angle. And then you can kind of filter down your truth or the absolute truth into something that makes sense, that can then guide your way, or that you can work into your way of being as like a belief system, a value, whatever you want it to be, a rule for yourself. And I feel like you've been doing this for a hot second, like you're on this path and you're prioritizing it. So it's less about judging harshly, like things that come across your path that aren't for you. It's less about that and more so just acknowledging if something is a vibrational match or not for where you're at. You feel very committed to yourself right now, which is honestly might sound boring to people watching who don't have strong Gemini in their chart or really understand Gemini energy, but I feel like that is actually a very, very positive sign for Gemini. When you're on point with your knowingness. Like when I see signs of like your intelligence, your stimulated mind, and your heart both in action, both being challenged and stimulated and expanding in a positive way, and also just like a comfort, a fulfillment within yourself and a commitment to that, it's like a level of healthy non-detachment. And this is when Gemini thrives the most. It's when you are the lovers within yourself and you've integrated both parts, so you don't want or need for anything outside of you. And that's when you're capable of actually connecting with the things that are the best for you, or you can read and discern what is actually for you the best. So I love this energy for you. It's not scattered, it's grounded, but it's still very like you. Okay. The shared energy between you and this person right now is the 9 of Cups, and in the near future is the 9 of Swords in reverse. Then there's these 2 oracle cards that came out to clarify the 9 of Cups. So there's this one from Fight Club where he says, "You met me at a very strange time in my life." And then there's this other comic which came out in reverse, but I'll show it to you in the upright. So she says, "Never mind the future, just explain the past. I can't understand why I do the things I've done." That came up in reverse. So I feel like neither of you is necessarily super... Again, with them though, it's... With them, it's ignorance is bliss, right? It's like ignorance. I'm not trying to understand why I've done the things I've done, right? Is bliss, the 9 of Cups. And with you, you're just genuinely in this authentically fulfilled energy, because I feel like you're being radically accepting of exactly where you're at. And you might feel like things are a little weird right now, a little Twilight Zone-y, because you are expanding and evolving at a pretty rapid pace. But I love that you're not judging yourself, you're not judging the process. As far as I can see, you're not really judging other people, even the people that are like falling out with you, or that maybe you're not aligning with perfectly right now. I'm not seeing you reacting in a frustrated way. I'm seeing you, like I said before, you're very much in a state of harmony and union with yourself right now, which is a very powerful place for you to be. So I loves to see it. Why is the 9 of Swords in reverse in the near future? I see something resolving that was causing you some form of anxiety, whether that was just like generalized anxious vibe. The 5 of Swords in reverse. Strength in reverse. Wheel of Fortune. This could go I'm seeing it go one of 2 ways. It could go many ways, obviously, but I'm seeing 2 specific paths here in the near future. There will be a dropping of that anxiety and the weight of it, because you're both going to get out of this like game playing place within your own head. So for some of you, you're just going to simply let it go. You're just going to kind of be like, and maybe not this person, but like whatever has been bothering you about the experience between the 2 of you so far, or mentally frustrating you, will be released. I see this kind of as being like a humility moment, or like a bit of an ego integration. It's really just accountability as well that allows you to drop this like overactive brain energy surrounding this. I feel like you'll be able to breathe a sigh of relief. You're clearing up some mental space here in the near future surrounding this. The other option is that maybe this person is going to come forwards and be vulnerable with you a little bit. They're finally going to realize that they have to stop playing games, because the 5 of Swords came up for them before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because they have the 6 of Swords in reverse. So we were talking about them still being in the 5, right? With it in reverse here, with strength in reverse, it's like either that energy, they just get exhausted, like they exhaust themselves by playing too many games in their own head, and then they just kind of release that energy and they come towards you like, okay. It's almost like once they've worn themselves out, they come towards you like, I'm exhausted and now I want to talk and finally be real. And I feel you're like, what took you so long? If that's the case. Otherwise, I feel like you just kind of, you move on gracefully in an energy of non-judgment surrounding this because you have this natural understanding that you're just not aligned with it right now. So it could be one of those two things, but the energy is softening in the near future between the two of you, and I think that's positive. And I don't get any bad vibes like between you. Your shared energy is the 9 of Cups ultimately. This person might be kind of just not being real with themselves, but you're not being judgmental. You're still having boundaries and standards for yourself, but I don't see you being like critical and judgmental and having to tear other people down to feel good, which means that your confidence is real. It's not, yeah. You don't have to tear people down to make yourself feel good. You just love yourself and feel good. So that's really positive. Okay. We're moving on to Cancer. Cancer. We're nearing the end of your season. My sweet little crabby cakes. I hope that you all had an amazing one. I hope that you all have a great birthday. And if you haven't already celebrated, I hope you have a wonderful day. Okay. The best little whip around the sun that you've had. Okay. What's going on for Cancer? Cancer's energy and the person most prominently in their energy romantically. So even if this is someone that you're not thinking about, it's just the person that is showing up most prominently or strongly in your energy. So it could be someone who's thinking about you. Take it how you will. Going on for Cancer? Good at timing them. I've watched and I'm like, however long they're gonna be, we're just gonna let them be long, because I notoriously just take my time with readings, you guys. If you're new to the channel, that's why all my lives are like 5 hours. When I'm channeling, it's like I don't even think to like cut the message short. I'm just like, I'm channeling. And then when it's over, it's over. But I have been watching and I'm like 20 minutes tops for each side. I feel like that's definitely long enough to get to the point. All right. Because otherwise I would just hang out with you in spirit all damn night, you know? Nowhere else I'd rather be. Okay, what's going on for Cancer? Cancer. Okay. What is happening? Two more. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, the Hierophant and the Empress. I feel like you're learning a lesson about your worth. That's what I feel. Don't tell me you're learning a lesson the hard way, Cancer. Don't break your own heart, baby. Okay, tell me that. That's what it was. I feel like I have things to say about this person. Things to say, Cancer, on your behalf, but just hold on. Let's timestamp you. I'm used to giving Cancerian people pep talks. My little sister is a Cancer, sun, moon, and rising. I don't know how she lives. I don't know how she survives. She's truly God's strongest soldier. And my dad's a Cancer, all my exes. What's up, Cancer? Okay, let's get into these energies, shall we? I feel like you might be learning a lesson, I'm not gonna lie, about loving yourself and seeing your worth. But let's see what comes up. And I feel that way because we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck, and the Empress. So the Hierophant can be about lessons integrating for us. The Empress is about, you know, abundance and self-worth. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse can talk about like a karmic lesson that's integrating or something that's just not meant for us. As can the Ace of Wands in reverse talk about something that's just kind of not aligned with our soul or our spirit. My first impression with the energy is I feel it right in my solar plexus, and it's kind of like doing those, it feels like it's like a ball of like energy going like this. I just want to like put balm on it and just let it like calm down. It feels like this is someone that you feel like you have to prove yourself to. That's the energy. You know, when it's like your sense of self feels like it has to work overtime, like, see me. Like, why can't you see me? Why can't you see everything that I bring to the table? Why am I having to shout? Even if you're not verbally shouting, but why am I having to energetically shout or shout with my physical actions when it doesn't seem like it's getting through to you? Like you're not really seeing me, or you're not treating me like you see me is kind of what I'm getting from this. Okay, so their energy, I'm going to look at their energy first, but if it sounds more like your side, then just reverse the roles, okay? Okay, so their thoughts, feelings, and motivation towards you. Why am I think I'm channeling like 3 songs at once. Okay, well, I heard I Walk the Line. And I was also hearing, I think that's Kid Rock. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Is that Kid Rock? Am I literally, Spirit, you got me channeling Kid Rock up in here. How's a bitch supposed to take me seriously? You know what? We're just gonna go with it. Okay, so this person is giving a lot of energy, like always on the move, never slowing down. They always gotta keep on pushing it. They gotta keep on rolling, you know? The Six of Cups in reverse is their thoughts. They do not want to look at the past. This person does not want to look back. In their feelings is the Chariot. I mean, it's you, but the Chariot is also about pointing your will, your emotional like force forwards to propel yourself in a powerful kind of way, because you are fueled by something at the core of you that means something to you, and that's powerful. Limp Bizkit. I knew it was one of those, you know, people that I would be embarrassed about channeling. Limp Bizkit. Not as embarrassing as Kid Rock, but you know, thank you. Okay. There's a lot of energy of this person being like, I must push myself forwards. And they're motivated by the Ten of Swords in reverse. So I feel like wherever they're coming from, it wasn't happy times. It wasn't the happiest of times. I'm not saying that that is because of you, but this person perceives the past as something that they cannot move away from fast enough. So they could also be looking at you as though you can't get away from the past fast enough. So take it how it resonates. But the Six of Cups in reverse talks about, like, I'm driving away from the crime scene and I am literally breaking the rear view mirror off of my car. I refuse to look back because I'm not going that way. And this is a choice that someone made, I feel like, for their own sanity. This was like a choice that someone made for the sake of their own peace of mind. Okay? So whether that is, again, I'm not blaming it on anyone, but it could have been that the past was just so painful for someone that they feel like they can't even look at it because they're not capable of processing that right now for whatever reason. This person could have lots of different reasons for not wanting to look back. That's a very strong force, though, that they're showing me, like, all eyes forwards. So why are you here taking up their feelings, their heart space, Cancer? Obviously, it's because you're just so damn cute. What's the Chariot? I love Cancerian. They're so cute. Ah. This is not behaving. The Moon in reverse. It's a lot of watery ass energy. The Moon is Pisces, the Chariot is you, but you are also ruled by the Moon, so it's just a big mishmash of wavy vibes here. The Ace of Swords. Okay, the Moon in reverse and the Ace of Swords in the upright. There has been undeniable truth here in this person's feelings that they're forced to, I heard, reckon with. They're forced to reckon with this truth. They're having to look at something that they don't want to look at, and I feel like they're trying to run away from it. They're trying to escape. But this person does not understand that you cannot run away from yourself, right? Like, the thing that this person is truly trying to run away from is in their feelings. It's in their emotional body. So wherever they run, they're going to run into themselves and this, or they're going to exhaust themselves. I want to know more about this Ten of Swords in reverse, though. There's something very emotional that they are seeing with complete clarity, though, with the Moon. That Pisces Cancer energy, the Moon very much in reverse talks about something becoming clear. Oftentimes something coming up from the subconscious, or maybe even having a dream about something that they... You ever have a dream that seems completely unrelated to any situation in your real life? And you wake up and you're like, what the fuck did that have to do with anything? And then, like, halfway through the day, you're doing something else and you're like, oh, you know, like, you just see how, like, oh, my 10th grade teacher was really supposed to be this person in the dream. You know what I mean? And it just like falls into place. You're like, oh, that's what it was trying to tell me. I feel like this person had a moment like that where the truth caught up with them. It would have been in like some situation where they can't run. Like, you know, when those things come through to you when you're like in the shower, or like when you're dreaming, or when you're in bed and you're in that in-between space between sleep and dream, or between sleep and awake, or something like that. The truth keeps on crawling into this person's life in those spaces where they really can't avoid it. And that's what I mean when I say they're always going to run into themselves, because that's themselves trying to say something to them, right? They're trying to outrun something that they need to face, and it's not, this truth is not having it. The Ten of Swords in reverse, though, I feel like they don't want to feel it because it hurts. It hurts. The Nine of Coins in reverse, the Eight of Cups, the Page of Cups in reverse. You could have walked away because you're confident in yourself and you feel like maybe this person was a little bit emotionally detached or unavailable, or they didn't offer you the best of what they have to offer you. Like, you could be looking at this person, seeing their potential, but you're kind of like, what good is that realistically if you're never going to actually live up to it? You might as well not have the potential at all, right? Which, out of all the water signs, props to Cancer. I think that you guys are the strongest. It's like, as cardinal water, you can create that like push inside of you to just be like, nah, fuck this, and walk away if something is not there. Whereas I feel like Scorpio and Pisces energy is a lot more likely to try to justify and stick around, or fantasize even more deeply to create this like illusion of potential, or to convince ourselves that this person will one day meet that potential. Beloved, hi baby. The Nine of Coins in reverse, though, Eight of Cups. This person felt very destabilized by the connection with you. I think it's because you kind of like, you ninja'd your way into their heart space. You are literally taking up their heart space. The Chariot. I'm seeing like one of those scenes in a movie where like they go into like the mob boss's office and he's like turned around behind the desk in his chair, and he like slowly turns around in his little spinny chair, you know, smoking a cigar, looking badass. It's like this person, they think that they have outrun you, and then they run down the hallway and they get into this room and they like lock the door and they turn around and you like spin around in your office chair. You're like, imagine meeting you here. You know, like there's nowhere this person can run away and actually find an escape from what they feel for you. And I don't think you're trying to do this. I think you just got into their bloodstream, if you will. You destabilized their life. I think it's more so them running from whatever this truth is that is really destabilizing them, but I don't feel like they're ready to have that conversation. Okay, let's look at your side of things. Two of Wands in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, Nine of Swords. Okay. I feel like you're kind of in, I don't know, let me clarify this a little bit more. It's coming through as like black and white. I've decided, but ... So you might be in the, what do I want to call it? The danger zone. Let's call it the danger zone. That's adorable. You know when you like, I'm totally going to use this reference from now on because I feel like this fits and should be a thing that people are aware of. You know when you're trying to disconnect from someone, but you're still in that like, here's this person, here's you, you're trying, to walk away. You know, you're doing the whole 8 of Cups thing. And up until like here, this is the danger zone where you're still at risk of being sucked back into the situation, you know? Once you like cross that threshold, it's like breaking past that. You have enough separation or distance at that point, I feel like, where you're not in danger of being like sucked back in. You know what I mean? The danger zone. We're using this. I feel like that's where you are. And you can be in the danger zone in your head space, in your heart space, in your physical space. Like, I feel like for you, it's your mind. It's almost like emotionally, you kind of feel what is right and you're taking action based on that. I feel like you are. But like, there's also this element where in your mind, sometimes you're back and forth, where you're thinking about it maybe, or having a conversation with this person in your head, and you're like, if they came back around and said like this, and this though, then I might give them another chance. You know, it's like you have like a stipulation or like a loop. There's a loophole in the contract. You're like, this contract is ironclad, like, you know, but then there's like this little loophole, and you have placed the loophole. You're aware of the loophole, and it's this little indecision thing, and it's in your own mind. So I feel like you haven't stopped necessarily thinking about this person. They're not out of your head. And so if there's any danger of you kind of getting sucked back in or off track, maybe, I don't know. Because I do feel like right now you're kind of walking away or moving away from this person. Tell me more about the King of Swords in reverse in Cancer's feelings. The Page of Swords. I see you, my little... You cannot get by being not seen by a water sign. Hello? I'm gonna see you. It's what I do. All my Scorpio, Pisces energy, it's gonna see you. It's like you're telling yourself what you know is true. You know the truth, okay? And you're telling yourself, but it's one of those things where it's bittersweet, and you're doing something not because you really would have chosen it to be this way. You're doing it because you have to do it, because it's what's truly aligned with what you're actually worth, right? So you're making the decision maybe to move away from this person because you have self-respect, but it's not necessarily what you actually want out of the situation. And so I feel like in your mind, you're like, nah, the truth is black and white. There's, for some reason, you're telling yourself this would be a foolish thing to leap into, or it would be risky. There's some level of like riskiness or foolishness that you attach to this situation for whatever reason. It could just be a timing thing. You're like, now is definitely not the time. I need to focus on other things maybe. But there's this part of you, though, with the Page of Swords. This could be someone you haven't heard from in a while, you're not talking to or in contact with, or it's very in and out. Like they just kind of hit you up with a "what you doing" text at 2 a.m. every like 2 weeks randomly, you know? It's like no rhyme or reason. I feel like that has you waiting for some sort of, I don't know, your indecision, the place where you're wishy-washy, though, it's coming through very clearly as like they could say something to sway you. It's something about like conversation that's coming through. Just watch that, though, because this person, if they do have like a way with words, or if they are very charming or charismatic, just make sure that their actions are like they're walking the talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I see you being open to talking, even though you don't feel like this would be the best choice to leap into right now for some reason. The 9 of Swords is your motivation towards them? Like, this stresses you out a little bit. I think it's this person's inconsistency. That's what I'm getting. The Ace of Coins, the Three of Cups. The thought of reconciling stresses you out, but you are still drawn to it. And you're drawn to it because you feel like that's what would be just and fair in the situation. You feel like this is kind of owed to you in some way. Again, it's like in a perfect world. I don't think you're necessarily, well, I feel like there's a part of you that's kind of waiting for this, but I still feel you're walking away. So you're not fully waiting, but there's a part of you that wants to expect this. You're like, I deserve this. You should text me and be like, I've been a fool, you know? But that part of you also kind of stresses you out. And I think that you don't want to get too in your head about this. So that is why ultimately you're putting some space between yourself and this person currently. Okay, the shared energy between the two of you is the Five of Swords in reverse. Well, I don't feel like there's any games being played currently. I feel like that's because there's no conversation or communication, really. And I think it's because... What song is this? Is this like Sade? Yes. So there's this lyric deck that I created, or it's part of Big Mama, which is my huge oracle deck that I'm using. And these lyrics. So if I told you, you'd think I was crazy. I'm the sun and the moon and the stars. I'm the earth. I'm the water you walk on. I'm the sun, the moon, and the stars. I think she sings it with Jay-Z. Five of Swords in reverse. I like this because I feel like you are kind of like, if I was doing the most to try to prove myself to you before, I'm not anymore. You're kind of like, if you can't see that I am the sun, the moon, the stars, the whole damn sky, then it kind of feels like a you problem, you know? And it's coming through like something that you're not going to lose your peace of mind to make somebody else see you who either just doesn't have the capacity for whatever reason, probably due to their own wounding, their own immaturity, maybe their own insecurities. There's lots of reasons why people don't see us clearly, and none of those reasons have to do with us, right? It all has to do with the other person. But why is that the combined energy? It's almost like this person... All right. Okay, this other card also flipped over. What does it say on the back? Yeah. I'm too run by ego to see my triggers clearly. On the back, this has like a direct message. I'm too run by ego to see my triggers clearly. I feel like this person is triggered. They're in their ego. They are projecting and pointing at you as the problem in some sort of way here. But really, they're trying to run from themselves, which is creating drama and frustration within them. I feel like they're kind of playing games with themselves. You're not really even involved. But yet this person is blaming you for some of their frustration. And on the back of this card, these Drake lyrics. It's not me and you. It's not me, it's you. You're reckless and you know it. They don't love you like I do. The motion. Say you're moving on, well, I guess it's just emotion. See? It's not me and you. It's not me, it's you. This person feels like they have a lot to offer, and maybe they do. They, in their own way, are saying, I'm also the sun, the moon, and the stars. Maybe that's what you saw in them and why you wanted to open up to them. I'm not saying they're not, okay? But they're not showing up being accountable and empowered in that energy. And I can tell because they're not looking at themselves. They're not looking at something. So anytime you're not willing to look at yourself, that's not you empowered. That's you and your ego, right? And we're all in our ego from time to time. we learn a lot about ourselves ultimately from being in our ego. But this person's doing a lot of projecting. At the same time, they're like calling you reckless or emotional in some way and saying, why don't you see that I love you? And you're probably like, why haven't you like acted or shown me clearly how you actually feel? The Eight of Wands in reverse is what's happening in the near future, and it's clarified by this oracle card. So I don't know. The Eight of Wands in reverse is an energy of stagnation or communication not coming through. With the sup in the upright, though, just don't wait. Don't wait. And I don't think that you are, but don't give that little like voice in your head too much room to talk. Don't give them too much stage time. You know, don't pass the aux to that biatch in your head that wants to talk about what if this person showed up and said all the right things and blah, blah, blah. Let that happen if it happens and deal with it if and when it happens, but don't wait for it. You can have the understanding within yourself that that is what would be just and fair, but also understand that sometimes life is not fair. Unfortunately, sometimes people don't do the thing that would be right and just. And then there will be a reaction from the universe and consequences or karma for that choice that they make with their free will or don't make with their free will, right? One way or another. But don't wait or get too hung up on it if you can help it, okay? Okay. Because I don't see them moving towards you. I see them being stubborn, and it's because they're running from themselves. So until they see their own truth, they're not going to be able to bring it to you in a meaningful kind of way. Okay. Leo. Leo. Hi, babies. Happy almost birthday. My favorite person in the world is Leo, who is my nephew, my 8-year-old nephew. His birthday's on the 23rd. So I hope that you guys have an absolutely amazing season and shine your light all over the damn place. Blind some bitches out there. I want to see you shining that bright. All right. People are going to villainize you regardless, so you might as well get out there and look hot. You know what I'm saying? I like Leo season 2. Last Leo season with that Leo Venus retrograde was not optimal. It was a fucking gong show, actually. So let's not do that again, okay? But normally, it's a great time. Okay. I'm going to cleanse a little bit and just really deep clear the energy. That was rough, yeah. I think I was having my Lilith return as well at that time. My Lilith is the only thing that I have in Leo. And God, if you were going to make the placement count, I mean, yeah. The shadow of Lilith in Leo is so obnoxious. I'm not going to lie. So I had to work through that. That was fun. That was fun. Right? I was like, oh, this is the dark feminine. Gotta keep her somewhat behaving. All right. Let's see. That's good. Okay, Leo. What's going on with Leo and the person in their energy romantically? Yeah, my Lilith in Leo just wants to get triggered by people choosing to misjudge her and be like, fuck what you heard. I don't give a shit about anything. So yeah, that's pray for that part of me, you guys. Sometimes she wants to pop off. And it's like, for everyone's sake, please don't. Please don't. Okay. Leo. Leo. All right. Ooh. Okay. There's something in my eye. I think I'm gonna have to go get it out of my eyeball before I continue with your reading. I've been trying to ignore it for like half of Cancer's reading. Hey Luna. Come up here, say hi. The people love you. There's Luna. You. It's you that they pulled out of my laptop. You. And all of this. All of this. You're lucky you're cute. As fuck. She's like, I know. Tell me something I don't know. All right. Love you. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Well. Lindsay. Just in time, my Leo baby. What's up, love? Okay. Yeah. I just pulled the cards. I haven't even started the reading yet, actually. I'm going to go remove something from my eyeball, and I'm going to start in 1 second. I can feel like an eyelash or something in here. I will be back in literally 1 moment. Yes. All right. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. Some like mascara or something. All up in there. Okay, let's timestamp Leo. What's good, Leo? All right, babes. Let's see what's going on for you. Let's see. I feel like you got someone all hot and bothered, to be honest with you. I mean, would you be you if you did not have someone sweating a little bit, you know? Oh, what's that song I'm channeling? It's Panic at the Disco. Is it still me that makes you sweat? The one who you think about in bed. Okay, someone's wondering if it's still them that gets you hot and bothered, because it is very much you that gets them hot and bothered, is what I'm feeling about this. Someone's feeling your fire, and I feel like this is only going to get fanned during your season, obviously, because your magic, your star power becomes amplified. So let's start with your person, but again, keep in mind the roles could be reversed. So if it sounds like I'm talking about you, just take it how it resonates, okay? The Wheel of Fortune, the Sun, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Be still, my heart. This person thinks thoughts, feelings, motives. The Wheel of Fortune and the Sun. Okay. Well, Cancer also had the Chariot. They also were literally, their power card was in their person's feelings. And here you are with, technically Strength is yours, but the Sun is still pretty much very prominently your energy here. And that's in their feelings. So I see you taking up a whole lot of space in this person's heart. The Wheel of Fortune and the Sun. I mean, they're looking at you like they just won the Lotto Max, you know? This person is, am I seeing clearly? Which, to be fair, I feel like is kind of the natural response when you see a Leo in the wild. Let's dive deeper into this, though. Tell me more about the Wheel of Fortune. Why is this person thinking the Wheel of Fortune? They're like, that's not a snack. That's not even the whole meal. That is the whole restaurant right there. Seven of Cups in reverse. I like this person. And you know why? Because they're looking at you and they are like, as much as I'm having a hard time believing it, I see, yeah, the Seven of Swords in reverse. This person has a hell of a lot of clarity in the way that they're thinking about you. It's like they are perceiving you for your true worth, is what I feel. They are under no illusions. They are like, there's Leo, they're a motherfucking star. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Tell me about the Sun in this person's feelings. The Three of Wands. I'm hearing, who is that? I think it's the Four of Swords. The Nine of Swords in reverse. This person is cute. Okay. I vibe with this person. They feel like you were divinely placed in their life, for sure. I'm channeling a song, and I can't remember who sings the original. It's called, is it Mallrat? It might be Mallrat, one word. It's called Wish on an Eyelash. And she says, what does she say? Made a wish on an eyelash. I think she says, made a wish on an eyelash, made a wish on 11s. I need to see that. That's for some reason relevant. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's by Mallrat. Okay. So she says, I made a wish on an eyelash, made a wish on 11s, made a wish on my birthday, talk about you to heaven. Plan my days all around you, planets orbit around you. I was lost till I found you. I think angels surround you. Yeah, so I'm channeling that song. That's a good song. That's adorable, though. So this person is essentially saying you are the person that they have dreamed of. You are like their wish come true. And they have an awareness of this. I feel like their awareness is pretty acute. 3 7s came out for this person's energy as well. So 7s could be something that symbolizes, or if you see a lot of 7s, maybe that's meaningful to you surrounding this person. But they're almost seeing this as like, oh yeah, that's going to happen. It's inevitable. I feel like they see you as, like I said, like divinely offered to them, you know, divinely offered to them. And now they're just kind of like riding the wave. I like this person's energy because as much as they see you for exactly what you are, they're also not like freaking out and thinking they need to control it. They're like, oh, this is a gift from the universe. Okay, I'm just going to see this clearly and not fuck it up, you know? But they don't feel like they need to grasp it. And in their feelings, they're like, they're basking in the warmth of the sun. They see, again, all that you are. And I feel like they have very warm feelings. It's like they find you very endearing. And honestly, I love that. Because it's just so pure. And when someone finds you endearing, it's like they see the humanness in you and they love you for it, you know? It doesn't deter them. In other words, they see like all of you and they're just like, yeah, that's my Leo, you know? It's like, are they faults if I'm in love with them though? You know, it's one of those things. And they have the sun and then the 3 of Wands and the 4 of Swords. See, they're like, this is on the horizon. I don't gotta sweat. I don't gotta freak out. They have this peace of mind and it's like, they're not putting it off. They're more so just acknowledging that this is something that is inevitable almost. They're like, yeah, this entered my path. This was directly handed to me from the divine and now it's on my path and I know that it's for me and I can't lose it. And that's not an excuse that they're using to like mistreat you. Like, oh, I know I can't lose this person, so I'm going to go fuck around and be an idiot. No, they just have this peace of mind that they don't have to rush it. They don't have to overdo it. They don't have to freak the fuck out. I like it. 7 of Pentacles in reverse is what they're motivated by. I feel like they don't feel lack. I feel like they don't, like, this is someone who's manifesting from a fulfilled place. They themselves are complete. And I mean, we all as humans, right? We are simultaneously a work in progress and also a complete masterpiece in every single given moment because we are all both the divine, which is the complete masterpiece, and then the human part, which was never meant to be perfect, was always meant to stumble and learn and fuck things up and find themselves through that process, right? So this person is complete within themselves. That doesn't mean they're perfect, but they don't feel this big like void or lack of something in their life, and so they're not desperate. They're not trying to find something to fill a void, which is optimal, right? Because then they know that what they want it because it just makes them happy. They want it not because they feel like they need it, which is more of like an attachment or a codependency, but they want it because they want it, because it's a pure desire and they can differentiate and discern. And I love that. And it's because they are solid within themselves. So this is someone that's not going to they don't feel like they need to do the most as in overdoing it, but they will absolutely show you that they see you. Okay, Your thoughts, feelings, and motivation towards this person right now. What's going on over here? The Four of Cups. The Four of Wands just came out to clarify that. The Four of Cups and the Four of Wands in your thoughts. You're coming out of a phase of like, meh. You know, you're coming out of a phase of like boredom. I don't think it got to the state of like ambivalence and disconnect, but I think that you just didn't have anything exciting in your life or any like real, actual like options, you know, that weren't either just like, oh, you were cute to look at for 5 minutes, but you're not a serious option, or you know what I mean? Someone that you could really see fitting into your life. And the way that I'm seeing it is like royalty, right? You being the royalty, Leo. Don't let your head get too big, but at the same time, adjust that crown because we both know you're wearing it. It's something about like, you know how to marry into the royal family is like not just a walk in the park, you know, obviously. That's what it's coming through as. It's like you've been disappointed and you know what you're worth, and you would rather be alone than be with something that is less than what you're worth. So this is like an indisputably not settling energy, right? I don't feel like you've been disappointed in the recent past, but I feel like you've just been bored in the recent past because you know what your standards are and nothing has really come close to reaching them. So you've just been like kind of just doing your own thing, you know? Because you're like, okay, well, I can't just have any old like clown joining the royal family because I know who I am. That's kind of the vibe. And it's an assuredness. It's not coming through as ego. Or if it is, it's healthy ego. But it's just a knowledge of your own worth. The Nine of Wands in reverse is your feelings. I think you're ready for something to just click and flow and feel, I don't want to use the word easy, but aligned. Like, you know how things just flow when they are naturally aligned? There could still be challenges that you have to face, right? It's not that it's going to be effortless, because not many things are. And that's because the most powerful force that we have is our free will, which we can then like channel into things, right? And that's why it's kind of important for things to take action, because then that allows us to push our own power and intention into them and make shit happen. So it's not that you want it to just be easy so you can be lazy, but you want something that matches you. Again, it's like you want someone that can keep up. You want someone that if they marry into the royal family, you're not going to have to tell them not to put their elbows on the table. They're going to put 2 and 2 together. They're going to be able to roll with you. You know, like they have common sense, and they can just kind of like step in stride next to you, and you don't even have to fall out of your own stride. Does that make sense? That's how you're feeling. Justice in reverse is your motivation towards this person. The Hermit. Okay, that's too many cards. The Ten of Cups. Okay. You're not in a hurry, but not in like a cautious way. Again, it's coming through as just like a self-assuredness is kind of what I'm getting from this. Justice in reverse, the Hermit, and the Ten of Cups. You and this person are in a very similar frequency and understanding of yourselves, and probably one another for the same reason, right? It's like when you connect with someone and you just kind of are like, oh yeah, they get it. They get it. Like, we're on the same page, or we have the same understanding of things. Because you are in the energy of the Hermit and the Ten of Cups. So just as much as this person is fulfilled on an independent, individual level, you're showing me the exact same thing. You're like, I'm not going to settle for anything that is not fair, balanced, just, anything that doesn't add to my life in some sort of positive way. I'm just going to pass on, because me, independently on my own path, I have all 10 cups. I'm not looking for someone to like complete or fulfill me. I don't need completing or fulfilling. I want something that complements me, right? Which is, again, like an incredibly empowering and clear place to be. The place where you're most likely, I feel like, to attract someone that is actually for you is the energy that you're in. Both you and this person. We love to see it. Okay, so the Ten of Wands is the shared energy currently between the two of you, and the Fool is what's coming in the near future. I feel like you are at a climactic point currently between you and this person. Okay. Because the Ten of Wands is literally like an energetic breaking point. It's like something is built up so much that now we're at a breaking point, and it's clarified by these oracle cards that came out together. Just gonna let those speak for themselves a little bit. Yeah. So we have the Queen and King of Cups here on this card. So you guys could have prominent water in your chart. You don't have to. There is, as much as you both are like, I'm good, I'm great, there's still this vibe where you are both recognizing and fully acknowledging, but I really want that. And it's not, I need that, it's like, I want that. But the thing I like is that you're both taking your time. And again, it's not from like an overly paranoid or cautious place. It's just, you're not in a hurry. Again, because you don't have this thing that needs filling that you're like scrambling to fill. So you can just look at this from like a pure place. And I think the conclusion that you're both coming to simultaneously, though, is I really want this. This being each other. And with the Fool being the energy of the near future between the two of you, this is like something getting off the ground. This is a leap. This is maybe the evolution of what is already between the two of you. And I think it's because this Ten of Wands energy is coming through kind of like it's like an energetic dam that is opening. So all the energy is going to flood in. And it's almost like that energy is going to fuel this Fool's leap. It's going to like propel you. The Eight of Swords in reverse, the Three of Wands. Yeah, it's going to propel you guys forwards in more of like a passionate, inspired, hopeful, faithful kind of energy rather than a fearful energy. I think that was the point of this kind of building up a little bit. Because I see both of you kind of like letting it build up a little bit, and it's kind of hot, not gonna lie. It's kind of on purpose. It's like when you edge or something, right? It like ultimately makes the pleasure greater when you get what you want. Or because the Three of Wands keeps coming up, and it's like, I don't have to rush towards this. I'm not putting it off, but it's like I know that the sun is going to rise and I'm going to see it on my horizon. I don't need to do anything to make that happen. I'm aware that it's coming. And it's like just allowing the natural timing of this to unfold is kind of sexy, because the energy is organically building up in like, it's really just life force energy, because life force energy is the same as like sexual energy or aroused energy. That's what I'm feeling. It's a buildup, because it's not just sexual, it's not just lust, it's very much life force. So it's like passionate, soul driven energy, but it is like you're turned on by one another, and that's kind of like festering, but in the best possible way is what I see. And in the near future, I think that there's going to be action taken on that. And because it was allowed to kind of like build up, there is more of a push. So it's not like a half-assed jump into this because of that buildup, which I really like. I just want to clarify this protect me from what I want a little bit more here. Because there is a part, there's like a very small message coming through, or like this thread of underlying energy between you, where there might be a very small part of each of you that is almost like trying to temper your feelings for one another. And it's not like control them necessarily. It's more just like keep them balanced, keep yourself balanced, protect me from what I want, so that you don't get like consumed by this almost. I heard not yet. Not consumed yet. Maybe you're gonna let yourself be consumed by this at one point. Let me see. And by that, I don't mean like get lost in it and like losing yourself in the other person in a toxic way. I more so just mean you're gonna let yourself be fully present with your desire for one another. That's gonna happen at some point. The Hanged Man and the Ace of Wands. Okay. Yeah. This is... I can't get away from like the sexual feeling of this. There's a lot of attraction between the two of you, whether it comes through as sexual or not. It's like... What I like about this, though, is you keep on telling me that you both understand this energy from an evolved, transcended place. This is not like, I'm so horny, like, and that's it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's more evolved than that. And while like being able to recognize your attraction / arousal, whatever, on that very base, like lusty level is important for like our human experience and that sort of thing, I like that you're telling me that like, but it's, you're both saying it's more than that though, like we recognize it on that level, but also I see the bigger picture, or I see how it's much more than that with the Hanged Man. It transcends beyond that, but that element is definitely here, and it's definitely spicy, and I definitely see it being acted on at some point if that's what you want with this person. And when it does, it's gonna be so good that the neighbors are gonna smoke a cigarette when you're done. I'm just saying. Just saying. You're not gonna be disappointed. All right. So overall, we love this. We love this, Leo. Happy birthday, Mr. President, to you. Okay, we're moving on to Virgo. Okay. Hi, loons. What's up? What are you doing? She's being coy. She's like, being a weirdo. All right, Virgo. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. What's going on? There's a hair. That is annoying me. It's my Virgos. Oh, it's hot in here. My AC is on high and it's still so hot. How you guys doing out there? You doing okay? You doing okay out there in the internet land? The best thing you've ever heard. The cigarette. The sex was so good the neighbors had a cigarette. I'm just saying. Okay. If anyone's gonna tell you, it's gonna be my Scorpio rising ass. I'm gonna let you know. Aries, Venus, Scorpio rising. We're not afraid to talk about spicy things here. And honestly, it's an important or just a normal part of every or most connections, so why would we leave it out? What's going on for Virgo? I think I'm gonna finish I was smoking something. Before you judge me, there's a lot in this. You can't see too well. There's like 10 different ingredients in this. You can go watch my short on my channel before you make any assumptions about what I'm smoking. I always forget that the internet is the internet. You guys ever, you know how people say and do things on the internet that like they would never say or do in real life? And you're like, where, like, man, like where else other than the internet would you just show up in someone else's space, observe them for like 5 seconds, and then try to tell them how to live their life? The internet is a special place, you guys. Such a special place. You mentioning Lilith inspired me to look up stuff about yours. Ooh, Pisces. Elizabeth Holmes apparently has the same placement, so that's how you're doing. Yeah, I know. People become like keyboard warriors. I'm like, I need you to understand that I'm not trying to be spiritual or whatever your version of that is. Whatever box you're trying to put me in, I've never found one that I fit in comfortably. So just gonna hate to bust your bubble, but I'm not trying to be spiritual. I'm just trying to be me. I'm a witch. I'm a witch. Leave me alone. But this is a community for all the people that don't fit in any box. And I feel like none of us really do once we understand how vast we all are. Like, you're limitless. Don't put yourself in a box. Okay, Virgo. It's vague enough to not be wrong. Yeah, you would think so. Hi, Luna. Like, to me, spirituality is so very subjective because it's personal, right? Like, spirituality is like your personal relationship with spirit, which is going to be different for every single person. There's no one size fits all, right? And you don't know what somebody else's life or preferences are, or what their relationship to source is, and like what works for them, what keeps them aligned, you know? So I just feel like it's crazy when we look at each other and we try to say that is spiritual, that is not spiritual. I feel like that is the least spiritual thing of all, is like the judgment. But that's just me. Yeah, Luna's sharing her opinion. I just feel like we judge every time we don't understand something. Our go-to as humans is to judge that thing out of fear. And I wish we didn't do that so much. But that's life. Yeah, that's life. Okay, let's get you some oracle cards. Okay. Well, but yeah, I'm like, I grew up in like a hardcore Christian, like religious home. And then I studied theology by myself in Greece and figured out what I felt about what source is. And then I feel like spirituality is just taking the lid off of religion and just like opening up to the true infiniteness of it, which is why you can't put it in a box, because source is literally infinite. You're trying to put something infinite in a box by judging it, right? And it's, again, I feel like it's natural for our human selves to do this. By the way, if you guys hadn't noticed, I'm just taking a short break right now to converse with you, clear the energy and vibe. I'll get to Virgo's reading in a moment though. But I don't know. There's always something you can learn from everybody, right? So I don't know. But yeah. Okay, so something did get quiet with this energy. So I just do want to sit with it for a second, because as I was shuffling, the energy did really shift. And the best way I can explain it is like it got quiet. So let me just see. There's a lot of people in your reading. Is that part of it? Oh, went into my eye. Okay. Okay, let me start. That smoke went directly into my eyeball. All right. There's something you're both learning right now. Okay. Hi, Virgo. Control the ultimate facade. Yeah. Right? My life thus far be like, oh, haha, LOL, you thought you had more control in that than you did, huh? Although it's also the simultaneous understanding of like, you had more control in that than you thought you did also, though. That's life. Okay, so what I feel like, why it got quiet for you, Virgo, with you and this person, I feel as though There's an understanding that is, you're both coming to some sort of understanding. Something is sinking in. And it's almost like you're both being quiet so you can hear the universe speak. What's up with my eye today? That was a different one. This was the one that had something in it. The smoke went in that one, so I don't know what the heck's going on with this. I feel like the universe is trying to speak to you, though, is what I'm getting from this. So your person, keep in mind, I'm going to talk like this is your person. If it sounds more like you, then again, yeah, I know. She's fucking adorable. Just living her best life here. So fucking cute. If this side sounds like you, then feel free to reverse the roles, okay? But I'm going to talk like this is your person. So, 7 of Cups, Page of Cups, Queen of Swords is their thoughts, feelings, and true motivation surrounding you or this. I see cat hair floating in front of me in the air. The 7 of Cups well, I heard let's work it out. Okay, now I'm hearing, is that the Beatles? Yeah. We can work it out. We can work it out. Try to see things my way. Try to see things my way. We can work it out. So I feel like maybe the two of you got put on timeout by the universe here, Virgo. In order to quietly listen and have something revealed to you about either yourself or the other person or the situation, or maybe all of the above. Something like a truth that implies or impacts something in the situation, but also has individual like connotations to it or something like that. It's like you both got put into timeout so that you could be quiet, you could be in the stillness, and something is being revealed to both of you in that stillness. I don't know if it's the same thing that's being revealed to both of you, but I guess we'll find out. What's with this 7 of Cups? Justice in reverse, the 5 of Swords, the Magician in reverse. Okay, this person on this side of things, Virgo, they've got a lot of feelings in their thoughts. So they're thinking a lot about how they feel, and I feel like there's something that's gotten twisted within their own head here. In other words, like they feel like they got in their own way. They complicated something by thinking about what's happening in their feelings too much, is what I'm getting from this person. They kind of convoluted the waters, so to speak. What I'm seeing is like a pond, and someone gets in and they thrash around and stuff gets kicked up from the bottom of the pond and the water becomes like dirty, or it's like they can't see. That's what I'm seeing. A musical episode. Yeah, I know. I've got a lot of music in here, so it channels through that way a lot for me. This is someone that may feel as though they made things complicated. I don't know how much they currently see this, because this is what their thoughts are right now. It's like this is someone that feels as though they have a lot to unpack emotionally, but they're trying to unpack it not through feeling it. It seems like their go-to for unpacking it is maybe like rationalizing it, or what's the word I'm looking for? It's like this person, if they could just let go and feel it and get out of their own head, but I feel as though sometimes they self-sabotage themselves by like intellectualizing their emotions when they could learn through simply being present with their emotions and the experience of that. Like, emotions are really just messengers to us, right? So this person is ultimately adding like a middleman, if that makes sense. They're not letting the emotions speak directly to them. They're putting their brain in the middle and they're complicating it. It's like telephone, like a game of telephone. So by the time it gets to their, I don't know, their actions or their ultimate decision or choice about something, they're like, I don't fucking know. Like, they got lost. They got in their own way. And their feelings, though, is the Page of Cups. It's coming through as very romantic and dreamy. The Two of Cups in reverse, the Five of Wands. This person... This is like Romeo and Juliet. These violent delights have violent ends vibes. This person, they have very romantic feelings for you. The Taurus reading, if you don't know me by now. Really? You're welcome. I can't even remember. I've channeled a lot of songs. You're right, Yair. This one. Two of Cups in reverse, Five of Wands. This person is like, they don't love to hate you and hate to love you. It's not that, because I don't feel aggressive, negative energy from them. But this frustrates them. It's almost like they might not be fully realizing that they are the ones that kicked up the dirt and muddied their own waters. They're almost looking at you, and not specifically, well, maybe you, but they're looking at the overall vibe and energy of the connection, and they're like, it's a shitstorm. Like, the feelings are there, the depth of feelings are there. If anything, this person might be feeling as though it prevents them from being clear with themselves, you know? There could be some butting of heads between the two of you, or there maybe has been. It's coming through kind of like two strong personalities. I don't feel like you were trying to fight. It's more just like, I don't know. It's like abrasive love. I don't know how else to say it. The love is there. It's just, it feels abrasive. Like something just didn't quite, it's like if you're trying to click something into place and it's not completely aligned. I don't know, it might get there, but it's a little bit, might feel like nails on a chalkboard, like for part of the way. And I don't know if it's that painful. It might be on a different spectrum for all of you. But I think that this person is kind of like, they're not really fully seeing how their mind is a big part of the problem. I think they're giving too much power to the energy of the connection, which might be very powerful, but they could be almost like blaming it for their confusion. But they feel like they want to open up to you. They feel like they want to come towards you. The Page of Cups. There's an innocence, like a playfulness. This person wants to open up a part of them that feels I'm just hearing safe. I'm hearing the word safe. It's like they feel comfortable, or they have this very specific desire to like let you see their inner child, or to just let down their guard with you in a way that, again, they feel safe. So they can just play, they can just exist, they can just live, and they're not maybe dealing with another Virgo, or someone who also has strong Virgo in their chart, or just someone who is very self-aware. That's kind of what it's coming through as. This person is used to constantly kind of observing, and I heard diabolical. I was going to say like dissecting or breaking down themselves in order to understand themselves more. It's like Virgo energy. It's that refining process. But you, of all signs, you know how that can get on the shadow side, right? When you're ripping yourself to fucking shreds. You're not doing yourself any good. You're no longer gleaning helpful information, you're just being the world's biggest asshole to yourself and you don't deserve it, right? This person can do that to themselves as well. I don't think they see the extent that they do. The Queen of Swords is their motivation, and it came out with this oracle card that says the universe can be cruel when it needs to be. It always explains later, though, when enough time has passed and you're ready to hear it. It's really small writing on this card, but you can see it. So again, like the Queen of Swords is someone who is defined by she's self-aware because she observes, she pays attention, she is fluid enough in her mind that she knows what she thinks and believes, but she's also open to taking new information in, which makes her highly intelligent. And she can look at experiences. Like the Queen of Swords intuition is sort of, the way that it comes to her is kind of like a memory bank of the culmination of all of her experiences, because she's intelligent. She has that like on hand. And so when something happens, she kind of taps into that and she can project the likelihood of something occurring in the present based on everything she's experienced so far and her gut, right? So she usually has like bang on discernment. And this person is being shown something by the universe that at one point felt harsh to this person, but it's like it's being explained more deeply now in a way that they can actually hear it, or it's sinking in. And this person is being motivated or moved by this deeper understanding or truth. I feel like they're going to act on it, whatever action they take towards you, and it very well might be this Page of Cups. Coming towards you with an open heart somewhat. Your side of things. Okay, 7 of Pentacles in reverse, 4 of Pentacles, King of Cups. It's interesting you both have a 7 in your thoughts. So the divine has had, I feel like this is a karmic soulmate or a karmic, good night, my love. Have a good sleep. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You have a karmic contract. And again, I said earlier in this reading, I talked about karma a little bit, but it's neutral. It's not good or bad. Karma's not a bad thing. It's just like a karmic contract with someone would be someone where your soul, some part of your higher self, knew that you had an important lesson to learn, or maybe numerous lessons, and that this person, their higher self, that you could meet up, in life, and that you could have experiences and trigger one another in such a way that you would grow in the ways that you need to grow. So sometimes that happens in a really painful way, and sometimes that happens in a more enjoyable experience kind of way, right? But you can have karmic partners or experiences that are really positive, that feel really positive, and ones that feel like hell as well. So karma in itself is not good or bad. I feel like you and this person, there's things that you're meant to show each other. And I think the universe is in some sort of way right now, kind of like giving you a heads up, both in your own way, about that. I don't know exactly how that's happening for you. It's happening for you both, though, I feel. Tell me about the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. You might feel like this person did not... I feel the way you're perceiving this is that you're seeing things pretty clearly. It's like what this person is seeing about themselves, you're also understanding that it wasn't a lack of feelings that prevented them from doing what needed to be done or taking the action or committing. It was them getting in their own head about the feelings. But you are telling me something about like there being a lack of consistent, solid investment that added up to something tangible with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. It's like I planted seeds and nothing grew, you know, or I put energy into something, I put work into something, the Eight of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands. I put energy and work into something and nothing happened. What the fuck? But I think that you have an understanding of what happened with this person. What's the Four of Pentacles? I think you kind of have your feelings currently on lockdown a little bit here with the Four of Pentacles and your feelings. It's like you're not closed off, but you're holding down the fort. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Two of Cups in reverse, Six of Swords in reverse, Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. You may be going to a place of judging this as you may already be refining your perspective, your thoughts and feelings about this, Virgo. There's a hair. Okay, there it is. It's down here. I think you felt some turbulence in your emotions, and in order to kind of like stabilize that, you're telling yourself you're sticking to a specific narrative is what I'm getting. And this narrative may or may not be accurate. There's a Luna hair stuck. Yes, I got it. I got it. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Two of Cups in reverse. It's almost like a woulda, coulda, shoulda vibe here. The one that got away, you know, but you're trying not to pine too much. It's like you're trying to... Hold on, something is like on the peripheral of my mind trying to come through. You know when you do like risk assessment to have the least amount of like loss possible? It feels like that's how you're currently approaching your emotions. You're not like, you're in your feminine energy surrounding your emotions with the Four of Pentacles. It's still the earth element, which is a feminine element. You're all in your feminine over here, actually. Seven of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, King of Cups, and then the Two of Cups here too. Okay, I think that's healthy. But I don't think you're staying completely neutral about this, and I don't know exactly why that is. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse, there is... So you still feel a connection to this person, but you're feeling like it needs to either go on the back burner right now, it needs a timeout, it needs to cool off, it's not maybe the season for this. You could feel like it's a timing thing with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, or else you're telling yourself this narrative that it just wasn't what you thought it wasn't for you, or it's not for you, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Some of you are applying this, some of you, this is part of a bigger, it's tied to a bigger belief system that is a pattern with you. So watch that, because for some of you, it's more of a whole, like a holistic belief that this kind of love is just not something that's going to happen for you like ever, like in this life. And it's because you've been disappointed a lot of times. You've you've never seen this kind of love, like, fully, I don't know, like in real life. You've only seen it in the movies, and you're just kind of getting to this point where you're like, although in my soul and heart I feel like this is possible, I'm starting to get a little bit jaded maybe, or just I'm not letting myself believe. Good night, baby. Sleep well. Again, I feel like you're trying to avoid being let down. So you're trying not to assume the worst, but you're also definitely not leaning towards like the more optimistic side of things. I don't know why. You're being motivated by the King of Cups. And it's clarified by this quote: when you are congruent with your own essence, you're not trying to convince people of it, you're just being it. The Emperor in reverse, the Moon. Okay. Okay. So I do feel like you see things clearly here, Virgo. The energy that I'm getting is like you might be questioning yourself, or you might be wondering even if it is just your own propensity, or like your own habit of just going to a negative place or a pessimistic place. You might be blaming it on that, or wondering if how you're seeing things is accurate right now. But I feel like it is, because your motivation, you have this King of Cups energy, and it's also telling me that you are aligned with your true authentic essence right now. You have like a quiet, assured strength about yourself right now. You are just being yourself. And I feel like while you might be questioning, this is an energy that is intuitive and balanced and can see the truth. So if you are putting your feelings on lockdown right now because you feel this, then I would trust that. I wasn't sure, but I feel like that confirms that for me. You are connected to the truth right now. It's not just like an assumption that you're making. It's not paranoia. It's not you like tearing something apart too much. I feel like this is discernment. Like you're seeing this clearly. I feel like you needed to hear that. I'm not sure. I think that will mean something different for all of you, but you are congruent with yourself. And something about this made you question that. I feel like some of you have a feeling about this person, but you have almost hid it. It's like you're afraid to trust yourself. It's interesting, because this person could be someone where there's a lot of maybe potential between the two of you. However, they are perpetually in their own way and they're not learning the lesson. I feel like they're having to sit with this truth now, but you're kind of seeing them like this has the potential to be this, right? And you're aware of that, but at the same time, it's like, but if that person's showing up in this way, then it doesn't matter if it's the right person or the right time, because somebody is fumbling the ball, right? And they have their free will and their choice to do that. So that's why even when you have like the Lovers connection, even when you have the Two of Cups and you have the Wheel of Fortune and it's written in the stars, if someone takes their free will, their God-given free will, and they choose not to choose it for whatever reason, right? That's why it's not great to like wait or to put your life on hold for that kind of thing, because as much as you can know that that connection is there between you and that person, but it could still never come around in this lifetime. And that's just the heartbreaking truth of it. And I have experienced it firsthand more than once. So I'm not even being harsh. I'm just like, this is reality, you know, and you can waste you can give a lot of your power away waiting for something like that. And I feel like you can trust yourself. I think you can trust yourself. You don't have to go to a pessimistic place about this person. You can simply see the reality of where they are, what their potential is, and where they are in relation to their potential. And that is just good judgment, you know? I feel like this person is unhealed in certain places that don't allow them to offer their heart in the way that you deserve and desire. And yeah, it's okay to see that. Okay, the King of Swords and the Four of Swords is your shared energy and what's coming in the near future. I mean, I like this because I see you're in dominion over your heart and your feelings, even if you don't completely know it. Hopefully now you do. And you're also balanced and in control over your mind with the King of Swords here too. You're seeing the truths that you need to see, even if they're uncomfortable ones, right? Because the truth will set you free, always. That's all the truth does. And honestly, I think that Virgo understands, ultimately, you're one of the few signs that you would agree with me on this, that people who speak the truth to you don't hate you. They're not ultimately trying to hurt you. People that feed you pretty lies are the ones that are actually doing you harm, right? Because it's like, ultimately, you need the right information to process in order to use that information to get where you need to go in life. And I feel like you function that way, so you understand that, right? So you're seeing this clearly. And I feel like you're pretty balanced. You're not letting yourself go to a super pessimistic or jaded place. Just watch that. Because just because this might not be the one, or maybe they're just not the one right now, don't throw the baby out with like the bathwater. Like, still have your hope and openness to that. But I see you doing that, because the Four of Swords is like, you're kind of finding that sweet spot of peace of mind surrounding this. So I think that you're creating closure for yourself, no matter what that means. And that might not mean that this person is never in your life again. It just might mean that you're accepting that right now they're choosing not to step into their power, and you're choosing not to wait. And if they in the future choose to act differently, then they have the ability to approach you, and you can reassess from there. It's kind of what I'm getting. You're going to find a peace about where you stand with this, though. I feel like it might not be what you really want, though. There is something where just watch that you don't pick up too much of this person's energy, because I feel like they could start obsessing over like regrets over maybe feeling like they missed an opportunity, or I don't know. If you start picking up on really critical energy, like self-critical energy, it could be this person being hard on themselves about the situation. Because there is a strong connection between the two of you, but it's like, again, I feel they have more healing they need to do, and you pick up on that, you're aware of that. So just don't be like a porous rock and absorb that energy. You can have an awareness of the energy, right? But don't soak up their energy. Be like, that is yours, this is mine. I can carry that truth, but I can also compartmentalize it off so that it's not affecting me. I know you know what I mean. Okay, I love that I can talk to Virgos, that comment probably would have offended somebody, just the way I was gonna say. I was gonna say. I know that you guys are so smart. Like, whatever I say, you're just gonna understand. I don't think there are any stupid signs. That's not the way I meant it. But Virgo just has, I think it's because you're mutable, so you still have a little give and take, but you're also very like reasonable and logical. So it's like you can get there, you know? I feel like I usually don't have to filter myself too much with Virgos because you just naturally understand what I'm saying. It's not like an intelligence thing, but it's like, I don't know, the way you process information. I hope that makes sense. Okay, we're moving on to Libra. Your most improved player during your work. Nice. Don't you love that? I love when I watch for like my South Node. And it's like, you're good, girl. You're aligned. Your shadow's in place. And I'm like, yes. Patting myself on the back. I'm glad a decade of shadow work did something. So, yeah. Credit where credit is due. Okay. Libra. Your reading was long as fuck. I love you. We're not letting any other readings be. All right. What does Libra need to know? Hold on, I just want to really ground for a second here. The energies of this second Capricorn full moon and the degree specifically that it is going to be at, it is like intense. If you are a spiritually sensitive person or an energetically super sensitive person, then I'm sure you know that the energies have just felt like a lot of energy, just like a density and an intensity. Use some cedar wood, essential oils to just ground a little bit. Hey, you, come here. Come up here. Can you guys hear her? Okay. Okay. Libra. What does Libra need to know? Yeah, this energy is trippy. No wonder I felt like I needed to extra ground before tapping into it. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's good, Libra. Okay, let's talk about you and your person. So I'm going to talk like the person that you're dealing with is the first person and you are the second person, but reverse the roles if that's the way that the energy is channeling through for you, okay? Okay, so I feel like this is a trippy kind of energy. This card came out, and this card also came out, which is giving what is life vibes, as well as this one actually too, which is like just keep on peeling the masks off of, I don't know, it's coming through as like the rabbit hole goes deeper yet, you know? So you could have that vibe from this. But the Seven of Swords in reverse, the Magician, Ten of Cups in reverse, for this person's thoughts, feelings, and motivation. Well, this person is like, ain't nobody getting anything past me. I have never been tricked in my life, and I never will be. I am the real deal. You are not going to put one past me. Okay. I don't know if they have a reason to be saying that specifically to you, or if this is just how this person moves. It's kind of coming through as like a permanent fixture of defensiveness, you know, like their go-to is to approach people in this way, I feel like. You know? Sherlock Holmesy vibes. This person could have strong Scorpio in their chart. I love Scorpios, but that's what I'm getting. But like Scorpio with a chip on their shoulder. Clarify that Seven of Swords in reverse. Temperance and the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. So this person gets into their ego as a defense mechanism for, it's like their energy saver mode, if that makes sense. So if every human had like what a phone has or a laptop, you could put it into energy saver mode. This person, to temper their energy or to be more prudent with their energy, they use the assumption it's like not innocent before proven guilty. It's like guilty until you prove to me that you're a decent person. It's like they put you 10 feet down in a hole and then you have to climb up to it, and if you get to their level, you've like earned your right to be there. So this is someone who has been hurt before and they put this structure into place, or this this system into place to prevent that from happening again. The Magician in their feelings, existence. This person does feel quite powerful. What? Powerful. There's something with that though. It's because this is the energy of Mercury, right? The Magician is Mercury, which is expression, communication. It's like this person struggles with, justice, balance in reverse. It's like they don't know how to handle their own power. This person, I feel like they have a lot of knowledge. They could be someone who's like too smart for their own good. Not in the way that they should be dumber, but just in the sense that they know a lot, but it almost makes them like crazy because they haven't found a way to ground this spiritual energy or ground this knowing into something tangible, or they don't have the right or healthy outlets for it. There's something about that. They could be going through a big ascension right now, but it's like they're aware of like their place in all of existence. Not to be dramatic, but this person has their finger on the pulse of existence itself. They are aware of the power that they play as an integral part of the universe, as we all are. But they don't know. It's like if Harry Potter had his like wand but never went to class to learn how to cast spells. It's like having all of this power and nowhere to put it, or not knowing how. It's almost like more of a hazard to this person, but they feel it at the core of them. They sense this magic, like this power and strength within them that is it's like on a very existential level. The universe could very much be showing them this within themselves right now, because in their feelings is almost like Mercury coming in and being like, psst, hey, you know, I'm all of existence, and this is what's up. It's when you have one of those like tap everything in perspective kind of moments. It feels like that's something that's happening for this person right now. And it might be because of these blocks that they had built up, they were avoiding or not hearing their true inner voice. They had some sort of blind spot that's being removed right now, I feel like. You may have played a part in this. I'm assuming it's coming up for a reason. 10 of Cups, harmony in reverse, is what is motivating this person. I don't feel like this has anything to do with you. That's coming through really strong right now. Yeah, this is something this person hasn't let go of, something from the past. It's a core belief that they formed, and it's tied to that defense mechanism thing that they built. Whatever this is, it's what happened that made this person build that system of protection. They're motivated by that wound. They haven't let go of the disharmony within their heart. And I feel like this could have affected, this would be affecting your connection to this person. It would be affecting their connection to everything if this is their motivation, right? They really might have Scorpio in their chart with that fixed water energy. It's like they haven't let go, especially of something painful, of like a conflict or something that hurt them in the past. Scorpio can do this like masochistic thing where we live off the pain, and it's like, take your daily dose of poison, and it's like, why do we do this to ourselves though? Why? Okay, well, let's look at your side of things. Yeah, this person, they kind of like a little pain mixed in with their pleasure, which is okay as long as they find like the right outlet for that to exist in a healthy way. Okay. Not like a self-harmy kind of way. Okay, your thoughts, feelings, and motivation. Okay. You see this person as a wild card. It is giving the energy of the Tower, so you could definitely see this person as someone that is energetically like a bull in a china shop. They are not coming through necessarily as like graceful. I'm not saying that's necessarily a terrible thing, but I'm just seeing them like enter the room, knock everything over, and then be like, it wasn't me, and kind of leave, and you're just like, oh Jesus, you know? But it's almost like your reaction to it is like when you watch it, like a child do something, or like a cat get up on a table and like knock everything off. It's like you're not, I don't know, there's a level of like, well, kids are just gonna be kids, or like, I don't know. I do feel like you're annoyed, but there's also a level of amusement, so I don't know why that's coming through. And I feel like that's your higher self seeing this person. So you're like, so you might have some sort of understanding of like what this person's going through, or you see that they're going through it, and you're just kind of like, well, it is what it is. But you see this person as being intense, just the way that we were talking about them being in their feelings. The Knight of Wands in reverse, intensity. But you definitely see them dealing with that in an erratic kind of like, I'm freaking out, man, kind of way. Like, I feel like you don't feel like they're even in control. Like, you know how Tesla has that like self-drive thing? It's like this person's in their Tesla asleep and it's just driving itself off the road, you know? Got a lot of power, but it's not being controlled in a way that makes it feel stable, I want to say. It's almost like you're like, watch out, this thing's gonna blow soon. So you kind of like get out of the way, or you back up enough away from it that you're not gonna like lose a limb if you're too close to this when it happens, is what is coming through. So you have some sort of awareness that this person is like going through something. 6 of Wands, victory in reverse. 9 of Wands, strength in reverse. Knight of Swords, fighting in reverse. And 2 of Cups, love in reverse. Tell me how you really feel, Libra. 8 of Swords, barriers. Yeah. This is like the epitome of you made your bed, so sleep in it. And I don't feel like it's coming from a resentful or a bitter place. Again, it's just like you're seeing it pretty clearly. You're like, well, sucks to suck, but you did this to yourself, you know? I think you're seeing it though again as like, it's not like you're being harsh or judgmental. It's almost like you're seeing it as like you needed to learn, so now you're gonna learn, you know? Like, again, to bring in the example of like a child or something, or a pet, right? Sometimes they have to do something to see the result, to find out that's not something I should do again, right? A child touching something hot, sticking a fork in an electric socket. It's like, you're only gonna do that once probably. You're gonna fuck around and find out, and sometimes as a human species, that's what we need to learn. But I feel as though you're looking at this person and you're understanding that the pain that they are in right now is because they are fighting something within themselves. It's like you see them fighting a truth within themselves that would allow them maybe to be more in the fullness of their power. You're not seeing this person like fight through their own barriers to get to happiness though. It's like you're seeing them, again, like almost be addicted to the pain, right? I can't remember who sings this song. Is it Wiz Khalifa? I'm hearing like Sucker for Pain, which I know is a song that was on the Joker. I think it was on one of the Joker soundtracks. I'm not hearing any of the words though. I just heard the name of it, so you might want to look that up. The Page of Cups, understanding in reverse, is in your feelings. I mean, I don't feel like you don't have understanding for this person. I just feel like you don't have tons of patience. You know? You're motivated by the Two of Wands possibilities in reverse. It's almost like you see this person as someone that took themselves off the table as a possibility and is now like upset about it. A little bit. Because you're motivated by like a choice or a path that has been made for you. It's like you feel as though this person wouldn't be in their power enough to allow something to even come out of this, to even begin. It's like, it's almost the sense that it never really got off the ground to begin with, is kind of how I'm feeling this. And again, you're kind of feeling like whatever this is, it is what it is by your own hand, is kind of how you're looking at them. Because your energy, it doesn't feel like all your cards are in reverse. And I don't think that that is like a self-imposed stuckness or stagnancy. I feel like it's coming through very much as though this person, they only like let it get so far. Again, it's a reflection of them internally, right? They have an awareness of this huge power, this, all this existence. It's like the micro and the macro, as within, so without. This is within this person. They recognize the infinite divine nature of themselves and the power that they hold. They also see this mirrored in some way in your connection. And that scares them. That power scares them because they don't know what to do with it. They don't know how to again, it's like if you handed, with great power comes great responsibility, right? You can't give the most powerful weapon in existence to someone that hasn't proven that they know what to do with that. So it's like this person has all the ingredients, but they don't know what to do with it. And I feel like you're kind of seeing it more as something you kind of need to back away from, because again, it's coming through as a little bit erratic and a little bit like that thing's eventually gonna blow. And when it does, it's not gonna be pretty, I feel like, is what you're kind of thinking. That can be as dramatic or like subtle as whatever. It'll be on a scale for you guys. But all of the cards that came out on your side are in the reverse. I just feel like there's nothing happening. And I feel like that wasn't necessarily initially by your choice. But at this time, I feel like you're just okay with it because you're observing the situation. From kind of like more of an objective place. The Four of Wands is your current shared energy with this person. I'm getting hairs in my mouth. Completing, it says in this deck. Something coming to completion. I feel like it's some sort of stability being reached. I don't know exactly what that means, but that's what's coming through. Maybe you are finding a stability, like that you're balancing the scales in how you see this. I feel like there was layers of this to unpack because there's depth to this. There's something that is like kind of, again, it's deep and intense, and I feel like you see that in the connection and in this person. You're kind of chalking it up to something that has gotten as far as it would or will, and that you might not get answers directly from this person or a closure directly from this person. There's hairs stuck to me. Luna hairs. And so you've kind of, I think you're reaching the point where you're like, okay, I've dissected this or I've dug into this as much as I need to feel like I've created my own sense of closure. And now I'm going to invest more in things that I'm going to essentially close out this chapter. The Six of Cups dream is what's happening in the near future between the two of you. And it's happening, or it's clarified by this oracle card that I showed you guys at the beginning here. This kind of trippy vibe. Six of Cups, dream. Okay, I'm channeling a song. I think it's by the Japanese House. I saw you in a dream. She says, saw you in a dream. You came to me. I saw you in a dream. You came to me. Maybe this is a literal dream that the two of you are going to have in the near future. Or it could just be a vision. Three of Swords in reverse, contrast. Three of Cups, celebration in reverse as well. And the Ace of Cups, gift. Weird. I feel like, Libra, there could be something that actually throws you off about this in the near future. This person might act unexpectedly. They might take some sort of action that you're not expecting them to take. The Six of Cups, because the Six of Cups talks about being in that energy of the past. It can talk about the past returning. It's just there's something so Neptunian about this energy that I can't tell if this is reality. Like there's something very, again, like trippy. This could be even deja vu. This could be even a sense of deja vu. Like this person comes back around and you get a really trippy sense of deja vu or something. I feel like this could be something you're not expecting in the near future. It's almost like you put a nail in the coffin of this, the final nail, Three of Swords in reverse. You feel a little bit healed. You've weighed things out. You've come to your own realizations, whatever, that this is not, you're not going to have triumph with this. It's like you're kind of closing the door and walking away. You're not expecting reconciliation or celebration. And then there's this Ace of Cups, gift. It's like this, the heart on the sleeve. I don't know. There's something mysterious about that. Let me see if I can get a little more clarity to close off. But it might be kind of different how this presents itself for all of you. It's coming through as just something you're not expecting. Something that will surprise you. This could have to do with, like, I'm hearing Uranus, right? Uranus. This situation was left imbalanced. I feel like some sort of shocking event or behavior. Because again, right, the universe was whispering in this person's ear, making them see something. You might not be able to see the depth at which this person is being, like, slingshot into a phase of ascension or transcendence. I feel like they're being affected on a pretty deep spiritual level that I don't think you can see into. I think that you've assessed the situation with the facts that you have surrounding what happened. But I don't think that you can see this layer because it's what's happening individually for this person right now. So the actions that come from this new awareness on their behalf might surprise you. That's what I'm getting. It might restore balance. Yeah, and then you might have a decision. The Tower, Justice, and the Two of Swords, a decision that you're maybe not expecting. Plot twist in the final hour of Libra's reading. So yeah, take that if it resonates, but you might have a decision. So I feel like your advice would be to really clear and get clear on and know how you feel or about the situation or what you want from it or what you feel is the I don't even know if that's even the case, though. It's almost coming through as something you need to feel when it happens. But know that you can trust yourself. So I feel as though your advice is coming through as, like, stabilize and ground yourself as best you can. It's not really about having, like, a predetermined, okay, well, this is what I'm going to do surrounding this relationship. I don't feel like it's about having your mind made up, because you have to, again, you have to see what happens and you're not expecting it. So you have to be in the moment if you're going to give this a fair shot, is what's coming through. So try to keep your mind open, but also be very solid in what you know you want and deserve, so that you can weigh what this person offers you, if they do come back around, with like your truth and your standards. But yeah, it's not about having your mind made up about this yet, because I don't feel like you can make up your mind. You're missing this like key evidence that would potentially be brought in by this person. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds exciting. Okay. Go Libra. Gonna have a breakthrough, huh? Okay. Let me know how it goes. We're moving on to Scorpio. Hi, babies. Okay. Scorpio. What do you need to know? You and them. Okay. Scorpio. I hope you guys are doing well. So glad that from what I've seen anyways, my stream hasn't had any like overheating / glitching problems. Thank you, Lord. And I think that they also fixed that very annoying, like little tiny high pitched, I think there was like dust in my speaker or something. It was like this very subtle but extremely annoying high-pitched kind of like sound. I'll have to check after this is posted, listen back, but I think that they fixed all of that. Amazing what a good clean can do, huh? Okay. What does Scorpio need to know about themselves and the person in their energy romantically? Oh, I might need to open my patio door just for the breeze. It's ridiculously warm in here. Actually, I think I can turn that light off too. I feel like the amount of heat is making me like tired. Like, you know, when you get too hot and it's just because like I need a cool breeze or I'm gonna die. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can create that. Let's open this. I'm pretty sure it's not cold out, but a breeze would be beautiful. Need breeze, Luna. Okay. Okay, while I was up, I realized I also had to pee. Okay. Is this still bright enough for us? I feel like we're good. Okay, Scorpio. What do you need to know, my loves? What does Scorpio need to know? For some reason that's coming through as like emotion, but like, you know, when you're crying and your nose starts to run. I don't feel like it's really runny. It wasn't like a second ago. Wow. God. You want to go outside, babes? Let me just let her out. Okay, the Ten of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. All right. To an oracle card. Get into this. What is happening for you? Are you like emotional? Why is my nose so sniffly? Okay. Let me see. What's the timestamp for you? Okay. Hi, Scorpio. So let's see what's going on. You and this person. Okay, I'm going to talk like the first person is your person. If it sounds more like you, then reverse the roles if you need to. Okay. The Ace of Wands, the Nine of Swords, the Fool in reverse. This person, they feel such an intense pull that they like, it's like there's such strong desire that it stresses them out and scares them. So they equate their attraction to you as almost like animalistic but problematic. I'm seeing them see you as problematic. It's because they want you so bad. That's why. I'm hearing that, what is that? That's the Beatles too, I'm pretty sure. The heavy, I want you Yeah, and it's like a super broody song. The Fool in Reverse. Tell me more about the Fool in Reverse. Why is that their motivation? This person is either very it's coming through almost like potentially as an overcautiousness, or like they don't want to make a fool out of themselves. I don't know if that's based on any real solid reason for having that fear, like if it involves you, or if it's just something that, if this person cares very much how they what other people think of them. They don't want to be perceived as foolish. Specifically surrounding taking a leap into something. You want to come in? The Star in reverse, the Seven of Swords in reverse. A lot of Aquarian energy. Page of Swords in reverse. What? I don't relate to this person. Are you coming in or not? Luna. Come in. I'm moving out to come in. Weirdo. Okay. Why is there so much swords and fixed thinking? They don't even know exactly what they feel, because the Nine of Swords is in their feelings. And their thoughts are driven by this very primal thing. This person could be like, they could have like, welcome to the life of a Scorpio. They could have like kind of a sexual obsession going on here, because I would even say like addiction, right? And that's, I heard like an addiction or like toxic behavior one time defined as, and I don't remember who said this, but they were like, it's no longer tempered or healthy if it is getting in the way, like if the habit or your connection to something is getting in the way with you functioning in the most aligned and the best possible way, like with the highest energy in your everyday life. If it is preventing you from doing the things that are good for you, then it's crossed a line, right? And it's like the Ace of Wands by itself is gorgeous energy, but when you attach or pin the Nine of Swords to it, it's like we have reached detrimental levels here. So it's either the sheer amount of energy that this person is putting into their own anxiety surrounding this by just overthinking it in general, or it's like an obsessive level of arousal towards you, and it's almost like their body just is reacting and their mind just follows suit. But it's happening in a way where this person is not, I don't know, it feels like they're not able to control it, which could be feeding into this fear that they're motivated by, which is like, don't do anything stupid. I feel like it's they feel like the chances of them doing something stupid are, it's almost coming off like they feel like it's likely. That's why they're stressing so much over not acting dumb. Did you just like give this person the best something of their life or something and then not talk to them again? Because that's how this person is acting. I'm not even gonna lie. But even if it's nothing sexual, it's like there's this meme where it's like this guy asking this girl, have you put a spell on me? And she's like, honey, I am the spell. That's kind of Scorpio energy. It's like people find themselves a lot of the time obsessing or fantasizing over Scorpionic energy. I think it's because it's the master of being charismatic in it's like what's sexy about Scorpio is often what they don't give away, what is unsaid at the periphery of what is said, like what is between the lines, you know? Scorpios are usually alluding to something deeper. And even if you feel like you have seen to the deepest part, there's probably like a couple more layers to go. Right? It's like we layer meaning into things. And then we like to sometimes see how far back people can get, like how many chapters in they get. There's also something like very erotic about being understood, especially for Scorpio energy. So I don't know why all this is coming through for you. This person's triggered though. They feel like they see through themselves in a way that is uncomfortable. This person almost sees it as if they were stumbling along in the dark, kind of blissfully ignorant, like they almost didn't know how in the dark they were. And I feel like a lot of this darkness has to do with a blind spot surrounding themselves in some way. And you came along with a huge spotlight and shone it on them. And while I feel that this person, they see themselves clearly, more clearly now than they did before, and that has like positives and negatives to it, there's something very specific that was unhealed in this person that you showed them super clearly. You triggered it very clearly. And they're somewhat being motivated by that, but they're also being motivated by attempting to like oppress a large amount of desire. And they're not doing that well with it, but mostly because the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. What is this person doing? It's like they are refusing to move. They're not budging on something. They do not want you to perceive, and they feel like you do see right through them, which is why I feel like they're not taking any action or maybe interacting or engaging with you at all, because they're scared of looking foolish. They already feel foolish because of whatever you showed them about themselves. They feel self-conscious and self-aware because they are aware of this thing now that's unhealed, and they know that you're aware of it, so they're just not moving. In their mind, they're like, if I don't move, nothing bad can happen. I'll be preventing a tower and in some weird way preserving the lover's connection by not doing anything with it. What? Make it make sense. So they have twisted things a lot, which is what happens with this, right? This person has twisted things a lot, though, and between the oppression, internal oppression of their true desires and feelings, and this very twisted approach that their mind is taking to processing their feelings, I don't know, this person I feel like has head fucked themselves into thinking that they are somehow preserving this by rejecting it or walking away. This is just their ego. Yeah, the Six of Wands in reverse and the Seven of Wands. There's a lot of ego trying to protect this person. But that's what that is. Jesus. Okay. Your side of things looks also fun, she says sarcastically. The Five of Swords, the Four of Pentacles in reverse, the Five of Pentacles in reverse. You guys feel each other too strongly. I feel like it's having an effect. The High Priestess, the Ace of Cups, the Empress. Yeah. There's definitely a spiritual connection here, the High Priestess. Your guys' current energy is also the moon, not to like skip around too much, but this is relevant. It's like the moon. So this is double Pisces energy. And then this card from Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, where Joel and Clementine are like in his memories. Essentially in the movie, they're running through his memories in almost like a dream state. That's clarifying the moon. So there's a lot here about you guys running through, I feel like, the fifth dimension together. You're very, it's like you're super connected. I'm trying to find a way that makes sense to explain this. How I'm seeing the energy is like in different dimensions, or like I'm seeing it as your bodies, like your emotional, mental, spiritual, etheric, and physical bodies, like as different layers and parts of you. In different parts, you guys are very integrated with one another. Spiritually, I feel like you're more aligned and integrated with one another. So it feels like there's this knowing, this attachment, even this connection, and you can't explain it and you can't prove it. And it makes you feel kind of crazy, like you're just running through a dream, or like you're dreaming it. You both feel this. It's interesting, though. I feel like it's kind of fucking with you both in a different way, though, because the Five of Swords, what you're thinking, you're like, this is a head fuck, essentially. I feel like you know that you love this person. Like you made that choice. Like with Scorpio, there's this song by Thrice called The Weight, like WEIGHT, and he says, love is a loyalty sworn, not a burning for a moment. And I feel like Scorpio, that we really understand that. We're fixed water. It's like when we know what it means when we choose to love someone. It's like we are signing a contract with ourselves at that moment that has nothing to do with the other person. That is like, I know what I'm about to give of myself. Fixed water. It's everything, right? And I'm about to give that for the long haul. I'm signing this contract, this loyalty sworn, signing it in blood. So you've decided that you love this person, and now there's a lot of mental confliction that feels heavy. Because in your feelings is the Four of Pentacles in reverse. It's like you're trying to unplant seeds that you already put in the ground. So you might feel like you prematurely made a commitment or something to this person in some way that now you're kind of panicking about based on where things are at currently between the two of you. There's just a lot of energy right here. Like, I feel a lot of energy moving between the two of you. Back and forth. The King of Wands. Yeah, look. And even look at the King of Wands on this deck. See how the energy is moving around, like swirling around him? That's how I'm seeing it. Like between the two of you and around you individually. So, and there's engagement or activity that's happening between the two of you in these energetic realms. And so because you're as sensitive as you are, you're picking it up. This person's picking it up too, and you're both kind of freaking out in your own ways about it, because I don't think you know what to do with it. I don't think you know how to explain it to yourself, let alone to one another at this time. But there's a part of you that feels like disconnecting from, it's not disconnecting, it's more like reaching a level of empowered, healthy detachment emotionally from the situation. You feel as though you need to do this, and I think it's to get peace of mind back. 5 of Pentacles in reverse is your motivation, your primary motivation right now. Something about this and the way that it happened, or the way that it's gone thus far, has made you feel, well, it hasn't, the way that you're experiencing it is like there is a lack here. There's something that you want, that you desire, that you wish for, that you got a taste of, and then it's like it got snatched away or something. And you are trying to alleviate that energy or that feeling by, it's coming through as by like slicing away or cutting. This is so scorpionic. I hate that you're reaching this point though, because it takes us a while to get to this point. Because again, it's a loyalty sworn. When we make that decision, we know, like, we do it, we take it seriously, you know? Even though that is just a decision between us and us to give that part of ourselves, to hold on to it, to be committed to it, we take it seriously. So then for you to get to a place where you sever that with yourself, it takes a lot for you to get there. It takes like ongoing disappointment, and even like usually it takes some sort of action against you from a person, like something that you feel like someone did to hurt you is usually what it takes for you to cross the line. So that may or may not resonate with you, but if anything, it's like, there's a quote that's something about like the death of love, or the ultimate thing that kills love is just not, it's like it's indifference. It's not feeding it. It's not appreciating it, taking care of it, engaging with it. Just essentially like if love was a plant, it would just be leaving it to die, right? Not giving it anything that it needs. Usually that's what it takes, like a prolonged period of that for you to finally release something that you've already given yourself to. But I feel like you're being motivated by feeling like you're not committed to something that is weighing you down. It's like, yeah. Ultimately, you're standing up for what you know you truly deserve. And even if it is this, it's like, I feel like right now you can't be tied to like a sinking ship here, is what you're kind of telling me. You're creating some sort of healthy balance or distance, or that's what you're being motivated by, the need to do that. And I feel like you're very energetically stimulated right now, and you're very emotionally and energetically sensitive to this person's vibes as well. So I want to say, like, if something does feel stressful or heavy, don't forget to have those like pretty consistent check-ins with yourself and ask, like, is this mine? Is this mine? If not, then just acknowledge it as theirs, transmute it, put up a boundary, whatever, okay? But the shared energy between you being the moon, there's a lot that is just not being substantiated, not being grounded or built into reality. There's a lot of energy being triggered right now too, because there's a lot unknown, and I feel like the unknown is forcing you to seek something out. I don't know. There's something that both you and this person, you're going to find something in the dark, and you're meant to find it. And in a way, you might feel this to some degree, the two of you are actually in the dark together. Like your experience is parallel. And there's something you're going to pick up in the dark that is like an important piece to building this, maybe to coming together. I'm not sure. There's something there about that though, but the energy right now feels intense between the two of you. I'm not gonna lie. It feels intense, okay? Let me just swim up to the surface to grab some air here for a second. What's happening in the near future between the two of you though? Some news. It might get slightly worse before it gets better. I feel like you're going to reach a breaking point, and I feel like it's necessary. Okay, we have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. That came out with this card initially, which is this little comic. And he's saying, this song always depresses me. Play it again, will you? Okay. So you're having your moment. This person's also having their moment. They're going to the dark place. They're letting, it's like being a masochist and letting yourself like it for a second. The only thing with this energy is like, don't become king of the masochists. Don't stay in that place. That's the only thing, is like you can indulge that part of you because you have to feel the pain anyways. The only way out is through. So how you feel as you're feeling the pain is up to you. You want to like it a little bit, get your kink, you know, get it in, Scorpio. Who am I to judge? But don't prolong your journey through that painful landscape just to keep playing the song again, to stay stuck in this depressed place. There's something being uprooted though. It's happening physically, like in your physical reality, and also emotionally, like simultaneously this is happening. I don't know. It's coming through like there's gonna be, this energy is hard to read, bro, because it's moving like, it's very active, like now, and it's hard to pin down. It's hard to explain the way I read energy, but it's like, if normally you can read an energetic signature as just like a wave of energy, this is like there are numerous like tornadoes and cyclones going on around me, and it's all the energy. So I'm like, let me just reach into the eyes of all these storms and try to pull out something useful. So just give me a second. But it could feel like that between the two of you. It could feel very intense. It's almost like two deep, complex, like storms of beings came together and triggered something. And then it's almost as if the connection the two of you have is its own beast altogether, which got created when the two of you came together. I don't know. That's what I'm picking up. It's pretty intense. So I do feel like this time maybe apart or with your own feelings and energies is probably beneficial. This song, or this card also came out. I don't know what song this is from, but this is my lyrics deck, and it says, with my heartstrings now in tune, I'll grow with time and space, the night appreciates an angst so new. These are two cards that literally talk about depression and angstiness. Could this be any more of a Scorpio reading? I love us. I feel like I just have to be dressed up as Dracula to make this more Scorpio. I feel like this kick up in energy or whatever's being uprooted, it's causing an accountability. It's like drama that is going to push a domino over, which then creates movement, which then turns into momentum. Yeah. So I don't feel like it's bad, but I do feel like in typical Scorpio fashion, you're going to reach like a boiling point emotionally, which is part of your process, honestly. You kind of go like the only way out is through, and you're through because you have an awareness of the depth of things. It involves you going to the bottom, like to the very bottom of Mariana's Trench, and feeling the full weight of things there, and then swimming back up to the surface. So give yourself time to do that and honor that process. That's natural for you. But again, just don't like strap a weight to your ankle when you get to the bottom and insist upon staying and making things heavier than they need to be. Okay. Okay. Something is being like unraveled though. I don't know. Feels like kind of an intense connection. Okay. We're moving on to Sag. All right. Sagittarius. Still so hot. I should move the lamp. It's kind of in the way of the airflow. How are my Sagittarians doing? Sagittarius need to know. Okay, that energy was super intense. Sagittarius. Something lighter, maybe. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's get you Oracle card. Okay. What's going on with this? Okay. What's up, Sag? All right. Let's dig into what's happening with you and this person. I'm going to approach the first person like it is the other person, but you can reverse the roles if this side sounds more like you, okay? Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the King of Pentacles in reverse, the Four of Pentacles. This is their thoughts, feelings, and motivation towards you. It's like, why does it feel so hard? This person's overall vibe is like, why Why does this feel difficult? And I'm not saying that it's you that's making it difficult. It's like their perception of grounding this or bringing it into being the way that they want to stabilize it or build it. It feels like they are struggling with that, or they feel like it's difficult. What's the wheel in reverse? Why is this their thoughts? Three of Cups in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. Did you make like a very confident decision to just be like, you're fucking around too much? I ain't got time for child's play or something like that? This person could be perceiving this as an opportunity that they lost, that they have an awareness was something that they did feel like was actually for them, destined for them in some sort of way. They might feel like, okay, so that could be your voice in this person's head. Take it how it resonates. It could have been you, like your sentiments being echoed in their mind of like, why is this so hard? It could have been this person that made it hard, but whatever the case is, I feel like this is the dissolution of something, and this is dropping the weight of something. And then there's this energy, which it feels like you, the Queen of Wands, which is like coming through as that person making the confident decision to be like, this isn't working. So this person could be feeling like this opportunity was taken away from them. Knight of Pentacles in reverse, their feelings. This person feels insecure a little bit. It's clarified by this scene from The Craft, where the bus driver is like, watch out for the weirdos, girls, and they say, we are the weirdos, mister. Can you see that? There's something about this person. They have quite a deep, I feel like, a deep-seated insecurity here about, it's something about themselves that they perceive as being abnormal or weird. I don't feel like, I mean, that's obviously subjective, right? Whether you would find this weird, but it's coming through as it's more this person's own harsh criticism and paranoia about like what other people would think of them. Can you tell me more about that? Queen of Swords. There's something about you that came off to this person as, it's like being very logical, very put together, very reasonable. And for some reason, this person is feeling like, tell me more about this Queen of Swords. I don't know. It's like you wouldn't understand. It could be how deeply this person feels things, because the Five of Cups is here. It could be how quickly they feel things very deeply. And I think that with this person, it's not something physical, it's something intuitive and emotional. This person could be claircognizant, sentient, right? Clear knowing and clear feeling, which is where literally you feel the energy and you just know the truth, because it's a resonance that you become like calibrated or attuned to. It's hard to explain. Of the subtle gifts, it's probably like the most subtle from my experience. I have both of those, and they're the hardest ones to explain. And they can be the hardest ones to trust as well as the person with those gifts. Because how the hell do you explain? Like, you really have to trust yourself to not feel crazy. To just be like, no, I just feel it and I know it. And it's, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where you know it is your gift, not just you. It's hard to explain. There's something about this person where, whether you want to label it any kind of specific gift or whatever or not, they feel things super deeply and then they just know. And I don't think that they move towards things in like a grandiose way. Like, even if this person knew that you were like their dream person, for instance, after just meeting you once, let's say, it's based on intuition and a feeling that they get. It's not like, I don't know, there's something they feel like would be weird they feel like it's weird. They don't fully understand it. They don't see how you could. It's coming through like that, but it has to do with how quickly they become aware of. There's something about the intensity and depth of their feelings and how much they let that and their intuition guide them, and how much they feel like they already know about the connection between you. And again, this person, it's coming through pretty chill, like nonchalant, like with all of this knowledge and feeling. They're still just coming towards you being like, I chose the path, I'm going to be the Page of Pentacles and offer you something small. But it's like underneath that, there's a lot that you might not see under the surface of this person. And I feel like they felt insecure about that and suppressed it. Four of Pentacles is their motivation. Luna, what are you doing? Oh, she's rolling around with her toy. This person is trying to come through as, and don't get me wrong, there could be a part of this person that is very much this way, but they're really leaning into the part of them that is like grounded, practical, like 3D, physical, the physical part of them. They're not trying to focus on their feelings and their intuition so much. Yeah, it's like all Pentacles and Saturn energy. It's kind of restrictive, dense energy that this person is focusing on. Their motivation is they have a choice to make. They feel like something in a way is still up in the air, but simultaneously they feel like it's stuck. It's like they feel like something has been written in stone, but at the same time, there's this part of them that is like, I feel like I still have a chance though. I feel like something still is unsettled or up in the air. They have this sense of that, and they're almost driven by it because it's kind of destabilizing them slightly. So they're driven currently by the need to, they feel this need to balance or stabilize this energy. Create some, like, I don't know how to explain it, security in their life here. They might be focused on that. Okay, your side of things. Knight of Cups in reverse, the Tower, the Nine of Swords in reverse. Okay, I'm hearing that Don't Worry, Be Happy song. That's Bob Marley, right? That's your primary driver. You're like, bitch, don't fuck with my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. You are coming through as someone who has a lot to lose. And see that however it resonates for you, right? It's like whatever you've built in your life, though, Sag, it's coming through as you have an awareness of its value, and especially like your peace of mind and your own state of being. Like the world you've created, you like it. You're not looking for something to fuck with it. You're being driven by protecting your peace. The Knight of Cups in reverse is how you're thinking of this person. You see them as being a little bit of a tsunami. It's interesting because they're putting on that face like Mr. Grounded, right? You're definitely seeing them as the hot mess of emotion that they actually are trying to cover up, or they're so like worried that you're gonna judge it. I feel like you already see it. At least you're very much looking at this person the way that they're scared that you're going to perceive them, but I feel like they're just putting themselves in this energy. The Knight of Wands. I love you. I mean, you're like, okay, that is a you problem. I have to prioritize myself at the end of the day. You know, which is true. This is how you're seeing them, and this is you that you're choosing to prioritize over their hot mess, because you're kind of like, and you're right, you're like, I can't do anything about that though, you know, like it's, and you're not trying to be rude about it, you're just kind of matter of fact. You're like, not my circus, not my monkeys, like my peace of mind needs to be protected. So I feel like you are just, you have healthy energetic boundaries. But what is the Tower in your feelings? What's the Tower? Because it's clarified by this oracle card, this sup card. So your emotions could be like, hey buddy, there's something that you were not seeing or admitting. The Tower is something, well, let's clarify that, because there's a shakeup in your feelings, I'll say that. It could be induced by this person communicating with you, though. That could be like this coming in creates the Tower moment. But there's something that's coming through as like separate from you, whether it's the universe or your guides showing you something, or like a download that you're having about yourself, something coming up out of your subconscious, or a message from this person coming into you. There's something that is kind of like blowing up your world, but it's affecting you in a very emotional way. What's the Tower? The Queen of Swords. You're understanding something. The King of Wands in reverse. I just heard the writings on the wall. The writings on the wall. And the walls are falling. The writings on the wall and the walls are falling. The whole structure is coming down. There's something that you're being shown. You're understanding something about an assumption that you made, or something that you understood to be true. I think because your shared energy is the Page of Wands in reverse, but when the King of Wands in reverse fell out just now, it landed right on top of this. So I feel like this is clarifying this current shared energy between the two of you, and it's like how this snowballs into this is what you're perceiving, I think. And this might have been, well, it is the part that you had to play, the part that both of you had to play, because it's your common energy. So the Page of Wands in reverse is a lack of faith, or just, it's not necessarily pessimism, but it can be like you don't have, it could just be apathy. It's like you just don't have the belief, you don't have the faith, or you're immediately just kind of, yeah, it's coming through more as something jaded. But it could also be just not expecting the best case scenario. Maybe not expecting the worst, but you're also just expecting something to be mediocre. And then it's coming through as a disempowered projection that almost creates like a self-fulfilling prophecy. So you might be, you could be seeing how your desire to protect your peace of mind, which is in itself positive, right? But it could have influenced or like led you to, I don't know, maybe not assume the worst, but just not really put a lot of, I want to say you didn't put the amount of hope that would reflect how much you actually hoped this would work out. I feel like you didn't give that hope to the situation. It's like you withheld it. It was your own protection mechanism, I feel like. I hope that makes sense. The Seven of Pentacles is what's happening in the near future between the two of you. So what's that? Because it's interesting, because this deck has like the 6 pentacles that are seeds planted, and then the 7th one is something that is like green, or it's like ready to harvest. It's something that's actually being born or manifested in the physical because of the 6 of Pentacles that preceded it, which is like equally giving or equally investing into something. There was like an energetic give and take where seeds were planted in this connection, and something in the near future is being born of that. So what is that? It's being born of this for Sag. The 2 of Cups and the Hermit in reverse. There's something about, there's something important that is a side note coming through though. It looks like there's the second chance for this connection potentially coming through, because you're both having these independent kind of like realizations about things. It's creating kind of like a fresh energy for expansion, I guess, like for this to grow in a new direction. There has been some sort of pain, or like either one or both of you perceive there to have been some sort of deception or betrayal, or like bad vibes, bad things done in the past. Excuse me. If you hold on to like resentment, bitterness, the need for revenge, essentially if you hold on to that energy, you will carry it into the new beginning, and you will poison it with the past, okay? The past will poison the new beginning. So just know that. There is a chance to come together, but it's like the approaches and the thinking of the past wasn't clear for some reason. You're both seeing how your thinking in the past wasn't clear. So it's almost like you have to both accept, okay, we can't even base this new beginning on the last round, because we're seeing how our views were skewed in that last round. So we're literally needing to start from scratch and not carry that forwards. I don't know what that sound is. That some sort of bird outside. Okay. All right. We're moving to Capricorn. Someone's screen door is squeaking. That makes sense. Capricorn. What am I feeling for Capricorn? Luna's sleeping back there. I'm so warm that if I seem sort of like out of it, I feel like, I mean, the energy is also intense that I'm channeling, but I feel like I'm very relaxed because of the heat. I'm gonna move this lamp though so that I can get more of a breathe. What does Capricorn need to know about themselves and the person that's most prominently in their energy romantically? I'm gonna cleanse again a little bit. This, yeah, the energy of this next, when is it? On the 21st, so it's like 3 days away. This second Capricorn full moon that we're having, because it's at like the final angle or at the final degree, it does have like this, the energy has this weight to it or seriousness to it in that very Capricornian way, you know? Maybe karma, maybe just that kind of like weight that Saturn can have to it, that like creates unnecessary it creates a necessary anchor, but it's also a lot sometimes. So I wonder how you guys are experiencing the energy with both of them being in your sign. I have a Capricorn stellium, so it's a lot, it's a lot. Okay, what does Capricorn need to know? It's interesting too that I'm cleansing right now. I feel like you guys could be going through, it's like a portal that I'm seeing between these two full moons for you. It could be like a very, very much of a purging, cleansing time for you. Yeah, there you are. So that you can embrace something new, the Ace of Coins. Okay. Let's see. Capricorn. Okay. My nose is so... Temperance. You're reaching somewhat of a boiling point. Okay. Do some oracle cards. Yeah. That's what's happening. Okay. All right. Hey Capricorn, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you have a wonderful second full moon in your sign coming up here in a couple days. Okay, I'm gonna talk like the first person is the person you're dealing with, but if it sounds more like you, then just reverse the roles, okay? Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune, the Hanged Man, and the Knight of Swords. So you have Jupiter and Neptune. It's interesting because you also have Gemini energy, and Jupiter is in Gemini right now. And then you have Capricorn. Yeah, you have your energy, Capricorn, here as well. The way this person is perceiving things is never in a million years would they have seen this coming, is how they would explain this. At the same time, they're having a hard time making sense of this because there's a strong sense of, there's like a weight to it. Like this person has an awareness that this connection means something. It has, I don't know how else to say it other than it has depth and meaning to it, or it's meant to. You know how when you meet someone, sometimes at the beginning you can kind of just feel that? But as much as this feels kind of destined or fated in some sort of way, they have no doubt in their mind that they feel as though it's not coincidence that you stumbled across one another on your paths. At the same time, they don't understand the trajectory of this connection thus far, like at all. This person cannot make sense of this. And they're like chalking it up as one of those, well, I guess this is just one of those weird ass universe things because, like, what the literal fuck, you know? Is kind of what this person they can't make sense of it emotionally, they can't make sense of it intuitively, but at the same time they're like, but I just feel it. The Hanged Man is their feelings. They might be gaining some insight through their feelings if they will sit still long enough with them, I feel like. The King of Wands. They could be gaining a lot of empowerment through, if they sit and they take note of what they feel at this time, that could show them a lot. Why? What are they being shown about their feelings specifically that's so empowering? The Ten of Swords in reverse, the Ace of Wands. I feel like it's something like that every moment is a new moment. Every moment is a new now, and all you really have is the now. So therefore, every moment, every now is a jumping off point and into whatever you want it to be, right? So it's almost like this person is realizing something in their feelings is showing them that it doesn't always have to be more complicated than like, hey, I can just let that dissolve, that old heavy energy dissolve and fall out of my back. And I can light a new match and move forwards with this fresh energy. I don't have to carry the baggage of the past with me. And it truly is a decision, right? But at the same time, there's that element where, as much as it is a choice to, like, we can choose to remove those energies or work through them or pass them to release them. But what that process looks like, it will be different for all of us, right? So some of us will make that decision to heal from something and let it go, but then there will be a whole process involved with that. But one way or another, and I just say that because I'm not trying to discredit anyone's pain or make it like, oh, you go through trauma, you can just choose to let those like swords fall out of your back. I'm not trying to come off like that, so that's why I'm specifying. But something about this realization is kind of blowing this person's mind. It's like there's a darkness, like look at the contrast between these. There's a darkness that this person never really saw themselves, I don't know, like living outside of or existing beyond. And it's like being blinded by the light, which is kind of the energy here too. Like, see, his head is at the sunrise, and then all this blinding energy, source energy, which will illuminate from the King of Wands. The Knight of Swords is their motivation. This person is seeking answers, though. That is one thing. Like, they are inquisitive. They want to know part of it is like they're driven by their need to understand how they didn't see something coming. I feel like they didn't see you coming and it took them off guard in a way. Now they're having some time or space to hang around, and their feelings are either sinking in, like they finally have space. That's how it's coming through. They finally have space and like quiet to actually integrate a higher perspective that's coming through their feelings. But they're being motivated by this. They have this interest in, I don't know, something about understanding how they could have missed. Something about not seeing this coming is important to this person, or they're a little bit stuck on it. I think that they're still kind of not comfortable with something being out of their control. Yeah, it's like this new opportunity. They're uncomfortable with it being feeling so like controlled by the universe or controlled by fate, or just they don't feel like they have control over this. And the reason that's problematic for this person is because this opportunity means so much to them. Like, they see it as the sun, and there's a lot weighing on this for them. So your side of things is the Five of Wands, the Fountain, and the Six of Coins in reverse. There's something about this being like a fight, or just taking a lot of energy. Or maybe you're seeing this person like struggle with some element of this, of either your connection overall or just your current experience of it. The Five of Wands, it's coming through more as how you're perceiving them. Okay, you feel you're seeing this person as being too stressed out. It's like that's why this person is obsessed with understanding how they didn't see it coming, because they felt ill-equipped or unprepared, and I feel like they feel as though they fumbled the situation and potentially lost their chance with you. They're currently seeking information that will make it make sense to them or help them feel more in control, even if it's just in their own understanding of what the hell's happening. You're looking at this person like the hot mess that they are. But you're seeing them as walking away from ultimate fulfillment. And it's like you have this awareness that whether this person said it or not, what this opportunity means to them or what they could see it being or how much weight it carries for them, you can see that they see it or feel it. I don't know how, but you're telling me you perceive them as fighting against their own deepest desires and happiness and choosing to like stress and walk away from something that they truly want. Okay? You're trying to lie to me, Capricorn. You're like, I'm over here just chilling, though. Like, this person is a mess. The Fountain card talks about literally just existing, like just being. It's an extra card in this deck. You have this in your feelings, so you're telling me that's what you're doing. And then the Seven of Swords. Lies comes out to clarify this. The Four of Swords in reverse at the bottom of the deck. Okay. You're like, I'm at peace with my feelings. I'm just vibing. But there is, okay, the Three of Swords is under that with Justice in reverse. There is something that you never reached resolve, or you didn't get closure for something in the way that you want. Something, there is some unresolved hurt inside of you too, that it's kind of like you're not trying to deal with currently, but it is causing... It's causing like some disquiet in your mind or some unrest in your thoughts here. So I feel like this is something that's going to be requiring your attention just because it's going to wreak havoc like in your mind or cause you to not be able to, I don't know, focus. You know, when something's like, when something needs to be resolved internally and it has that weight to it, like it's something that matters, it kind of like seeps into, I don't know, it's like until you make that choice or find some sort of resolve for that issue, it can kind of distract you, it can affect you, right? Queen of Swords in reverse, Six of Coins in reverse. This is your motivation. You're cutting out to... The way that this person came in could have been very like spastic, very erratic. The Knight of Wands in reverse. And it could have been very like imbalanced in the give and take because of that. You're telling me you're motivated by, it's coming through as like this is a rule that I have for myself, that I don't invest in things that don't invest into me. I don't want what doesn't want me. I cut out things where there's an imbalance in the give and the take, and therefore I'm left in the... It's like I'm left in the red after my engagements with this person. That's something that's like coming through as a personal rule, and you're telling me that it's motivating you, and this person didn't cut it. They like... The way that they showed up was... didn't abide by your rule for yourself. But the current combined energy is the Lovers. With this quote from Donnie Darko, destruction is a form of creation. I feel like this kind of connection almost always, like, the interesting thing is what's happening for you guys in the near future with this person is the Devil with the King of Coins, And I'm just seeing, like, it's interesting that these are together because they echo or mirror each other in a lot of ways, and they're combined in many ways. So it's your energy, the devil, and then it's the Lovers, Gemini energy. Both of these energies are so powerful. They're triggering, but they're triggering in different ways. The Lovers is something that it's like you can't be unaffected by the Lovers connection. It's going to have an impact on you. It's going to shake things up. This is also going to trigger you just in a darker, heavier, more shadowy way. But it's interesting that the Lovers is coming up as, with this destruction as a form of creation, it's coming through as like the Lovers is what is creating this almost tower moment between you and this person. You're both being affected by the love or the connection between the two of you, but it's in some sort of destructive state right now. It's coming through as though, it's coming through as something being under construction. The current energy between the two of you, because the love is still present, but it's in this state of tearing something apart so that something new can be created. Okay. King of Pentacles and the Devil. It's also clarified by this card. I must say, for a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself, what does this say? With a remarkable collection of dopes. Okay. All right. Okay, well, the Devil is your energy. But yeah, you're not making any moves towards this. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The King of Coins and Judgment. Temperance in reverse. The Two of Swords. Okay, this is what I feel. I think that this person's going to come back towards you. They are coming in as the King of Pentacles. They might be giving you, like, I don't know, an ultimatum. It's coming through as you having a choice to make. Sorry, there's something in my eye. It's like you're going to have a judgment call, and this might be kind of shocking. Judgment is the energy of Pluto. There's tons of energy about, like, destruction, transformation, all of this energy. This is coming in, though. It's interesting how they're coming in so grounded, but also with, like, a whirlwind. And there is an element of temperance in reverse to them. This person is, like, mixed signals. And I think it's because they're being affected so much by the energy, but I feel like it could confuse you. Like, there's a lot shifting between the two of you right now, is what I'm going to say. Try not to make snap judgments. If this person comes in, let them kind of, I don't know, listen maybe while they speak, because they are having these moments where they're the Wheel of Fortune, the Hanged Man, the King of Wands, the Sun. Things are being illuminated for them for sure. Judgment even. These are all energies of, like, the sun is, I can see clearly now the rain is gone kind of thing. The skies are clearing for this person. And they have something solid to offer with the King of Coins. There's just something that's still stabilizing in their energy, which is temperance in reverse. And I feel like it's not coming through as, like, them being unstable in an irresponsible kind of way. How it's coming through is there's an energetic, like, transformation, alchemization, or up-leveling that's happening for this person right now. And it's just a process that is it's playing itself out. So if they do seem kind of like erratic, or like there's something that's just not unified or stabilized within them yet, it's because that is true. There's some sort of choice, I feel like, that you're going to have to make when this person comes towards you. I don't know. For some of you, I think you're going to decide that the timing's just not right now for this, because this process is still, like, because there's too many things that feel, I don't know, a little bit up in the air with this person. Okay? Let's move on to Aquarius. Okay. Aqua. What's going on with you? I feel like I need to turn my AC on. I feel like it will be more effective than having this door open, because there's no breeze. And it's still like 24 degrees outside, despite it being 11 o'clock p.m. Let me go do that quickly. That makes sense. I did drink a huge tea and coffee and water. Okay. I'll be right back. Aqua. Let me go turn my AC on. It's not doing it. Oh my God. What do we need to know for Aqua? What do we need to know? Have these Saturnian full moons felt heavy for you because of the shared rulership? Aquarius need to know. Okay. trying to hold it down. You're trying to hold down. It feels intense to you. Uh-oh. Oh, my nose feels so, like, stuffed up. Weird. Okay. This energy. What's up, love? Come up here. Hi, Aquarius. Hey, Luna. Luna's coming to say hello, apparently. She's very vocal right now. Okay, I'm going to speak as if the first person is your person and the second person's you, but reverse the roles if that's how it's resonating for you, okay? Their thoughts, feelings, and motivation towards you. So Temperance, the 10 of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. I'm hearing that song by Pearl Jam. I think it's called Just Breathe. Because this card says Just Breathe on it. I think he says, like, at one point he says, did I say that I need you? Did I say that I need you? Did I say that I wanted you? I think he says, if I didn't, I'm a fool. Or something like that. This person is just, in their thoughts, they're very focused on remaining, like maintaining a state of internal harmony. But in their feelings, they're feeling a lot. Like they have the 10 of Cups, fulfillment in their feelings. Tell me more about the 10 of Cups. More nasally than I normally am. 6 of Swords, transition in reverse. I'm getting big, like, you shall not pass vibes, like Gandalf not letting the demon come forth. You know, this is like, well, I fucking love the shit out of this person. There's just one minor problem. And it's like something that cannot be bypassed. I don't know. They've run up. They feel like they have all the love in the world for you, but they've run up against some sort of... Oh. It's like more planning is needed. More strategy is needed. They've run up against something that they don't know how to approach, or they don't have a solution as to how to pass whatever they feel this block is right now. It could be within their own mind, honestly, and the way that they think about their feelings. They could be kind of like victimizing themselves a little bit right now, to be honest. And I feel like that, it's like they get tripped up by their own feelings. They feel like there's some insurmountable thing that they can't move past. And they get tripped up, and it makes them indecisive, this person. So they might not have a ton of water in their chart, or they have it in weird placements where it's, I don't know, it's like it's not their their strongest suit or their forte. It puts them in kind of, I don't know if it's like an insecure place. I'm not really sure. For some reason, it's like they view emotions as bad. And even though all of these feelings that they're feeling are good and fulfilling, they almost like, they feel like it throws them off balance because they're not used to it, or there's something they feel very uncomfortable with that feeling of fulfillment. It's almost like yeah, feeling like they don't deserve it or something, or they're just not used to it. What's the Knight of Cups charm in their motivation? It's weird because I feel like I think this person is becoming aware of where they block themselves by seeing a good thing as something that needs to be like questioned, or they need to be suspicious of it or something. And they have reason for this, as we all do, right? Our anxiety is generally fueled by something, by a past experience. And this person is saying that there are reasons why, that they're aware of, that they put blocks up. They don't allow too many people to get intimately close to them because they've been hurt before, and so they know that it's possible. And they also are aware that there's still damage, or they perceive that there is still brokenness within them from these other experiences that hurt them. And they have some anxiety and shame surrounding letting someone else like see those parts of them. But they're still being driven by their heart, which is ultimately on their sleeve for you, despite their fear. And it's because the Knight of Cups is packing this 10 of Cups. Like, I'm sorry, but if you show the Knight of Cups, like, if you're like, psst, the 10 of Cups is that way, there's very little that you're going to be able to do to stop the Knight of Cups from driving down that road. You know what I mean? Because they're romantic. They're a hopeless romantic. The 10 of Cups is everything that they want. So whether they're afraid or not, if there's anyone that's going to be like a hero for love, if you point the Knight of Cups towards the 10 of Cups, I feel like they will go that direction ultimately. So it's like this person's being pulled towards you despite their fear. Your thoughts, feelings, and motivations. They might feel like they have something like stuck in their throat, though. There's almost something that they don't know how to express, because they don't know how to even like embrace it with compassion themselves. And I feel like it's their feelings for you. This could have been someone that they grew up in. It feels like an environment where they were judged as like weak, for like emotions were like weak, or there was no place for emotional expression. It's time to just like be strong or something. It's very like boys don't cry vibes. Okay, you have the 8 of Cups in reverse, the Page of Swords, and the Knight of Wands. You're perceiving this person as having like fake walked away. You're like, I don't believe you. I feel like it doesn't matter if you haven't heard from this person in like a year. Like if there's been silence between you, no communication for like a year, I feel like you still are like, I have a clear read on this, and you have not walked away. Like you haven't emotionally truly detached or moved on or let this go, is how you're seeing it. And you're right. I mean, in their feelings is the 10 of Cups. Like, that's the epitome of not having let it go. If anything, distance here has made their heart grow fond to the degree that, again, I feel like they can't really hold themselves back from you for much longer. In your feelings, you have this, you do have kind of like a playful openness. It's curious. It's not expecting a lot, but at the same time, it's not saying I don't have standards. It's like you're saying I'm open to exploring something as long as it's not burdening me, as long as it's not restricting me, as long as it's not feeding something toxic in my life, is what you're saying. So you are, in your feelings, you have like an understanding with yourself that you are open to this with a little asterisk after that is like, under the terms that blah blah blah, you know. It can't feel super heavy, it can't hurt you. So I feel like, I don't know, you obviously have those little structures in place within yourself for a reason. So it's telling me that you do have a history with this person. Whereas I feel like at some point in the past, maybe this did cause you grief that kind of it's like it scattered your priorities, or it threw you off balance. At some point you perceived the burden of the energy between you and this person, or this person's actions maybe, to cause you to not be able to prioritize things optimally in your own life. And I feel like you've set energetic boundaries, or you've made some promises to yourself to not let that happen again, while still maintaining like a certain level of openness towards this person, if that makes sense. Your motivation is the Knight of Wands, adventure. You both have a knight in your motivation. You're both being motivated by, the knights have energy, and it's like they want to move, they want to act, they want to let energy do what it does, which is flow. So you're both being motivated by having this this energy. It's coming through kind of as just like life. It's like something is animating your actions right now. For this person, it's very much their emotions. It's like they feel charmed and drawn in by your energy, as if you, even if you're not present, as if you're like a siren or something, is how they feel you. You feel drawn in by, I heard the call of the wild. The call of the wild. There's something about you, about this, that like excites you. Something about this person or this experience excites you. It kind of gets your soul turned on a little bit here with adventure. You're like, this could spice up my life. There's something like that in it. You might have quite a strong physical attraction to this person as well. But you also have this, it's clarified by this card though. So we're gonna look deeper into this, Aquarius. But you, why do I feel terrible? Body, coffee is not a meal, eat a vegetable, sleep. You, guess we'll never know. Body, oh my God. Okay, so the only thing is that with this clarifying, this Knight of Wands energy of adventure, this can very quickly like swing into the realm of it's kind of like irresponsible, but not directly. It's more like you end up being irresponsible because your actions are a little bit erratic, because you're not taking care of yourself, and so you're not as grounded as you could be. So just be aware of that. If you're not taking care right now, Aquarius, of like your basic needs, please prioritize that. I want to say. Because you don't want to be motivated by an energy that is not like fueled. It's like, how can I say this? This is your motivation, but I feel like you don't want to enter into anything really, unless you are filled up, fueled, and like, this would be like going on a car, like a road trip, but you didn't fill up with gas, right? You're like ready for the adventure, no gas, no fuel, right? So just make sure you're taking care of yourself so that if this is an opportunity that's gonna kind of open itself up to you, you'll be able to move on it and perceive it correctly. Okay, the shared energy between the two of you currently is the Five of Wands, competition. Okay. Sun in reverse, clarity. Okay. There is something here that needs to be grounded, because I feel like there's almost a blind spot, and it's because there is a lot of energetic movement happening right now. It's kind of like chaotic a little. Because a lot is shifting, there are levels of internal and external conflict in the situation between the two of you, but also just within yourself. And that inner conflict is coming from not seeing something, because things are still falling into place. You don't see the clarity that comes with the big picture yet. This is the combined common energy between the two of you, like currently. And the King of Cups, emotional maturity in reverse, is what's in the near future between you and this person. We need to know more about that. The Hierophant, unlearn, and the Nine of Swords, anxiety. Okay. Yeah. So this is a connection. Whoa, okay. This is a really highly transformative connection, okay? So you're both triggered in certain ways. And it's coming through as like the universe is serious about this. This is coming through as like Saturnian energy, so you could very well be picking up a lot of those themes with this, again, second Capricorn full moon. The energy is here for sure. It's like whatever you're experiencing with this person, it has a very specific function on a grander scheme. The universe, like there's karmic undertones, or there's something that this is meant to teach you. It's interesting because it's teaching you through tearing apart old beliefs, which could feel very uncomfortable for you as fixed air. And there could be a lot of stress and like emotional turbulence as a result of that. Just because there's parts moving, not because there's anything wrong that's happening. It's just like you kind of have to hold space for everything that's happening. But the universe is like, yeah, we're not playing. Like, this is about skill development, and there is something that wants to be taught to you here. And it's happening through, there's some sort of transformation. And I feel like it's not only you that's transforming, this person is transforming, and then the opportunity between the two of you is transforming also as like a natural side effect. So I feel like with both of you especially being motivated by that Knight's energy of action and having all this kind of feels kind of like pent up, like it feels like something's going to shift soon. I wouldn't be surprised. expect to see something new and potentially learn more lessons or something about this, but it kind of feels like the perfect storm. You're right that this person hasn't walked away. There's something that they need to overcome. They don't know how. It's creating a frustration in them. You have this open curiosity to a degree in your feelings and your spirit to the adventure of this. I feel like you've already kind of decided, I'm open to letting this teach me something. I feel like you are trying to like, it's like you're trying to be a mediator with the universe, and you're like, I'm open to this as long as it doesn't like fuck up the order of my life too much. And the universe is like, yeah, because that's how I play. That's how I roll. The universe is messy and chaotic, Aquarius. But yeah, there's something coming in here. There's something shifting between you and this person. And you do have an openness to it. Both of you do. Even though it's kind of hesitant and a little bit afraid, I feel like it's there. But I think that this could, it may have already transformed. It could be currently transforming. But I feel like it is going to come back towards you sooner rather than later. Pisces. All right, Pisces, we've reached the end. This is my longest live that I've done in a long ass time. I got really slowed down and tired by the freaking heat. It's crazy too, because I did it late at night, hoping that it would be cooler. Ugh. Like, I'd rather be cold than hot, and that's really saying a lot when you live somewhere where it can get like below minus 40 degrees Celsius in the winter, to the point where you're like, why does it hurt to breathe the air? Why do I live somewhere where that's a thing? I'd still prefer that over being really hot. Okay. Pisces. Fish doing? What does Pisces need to know? Pisces isn't messing around. Okay. Why? Okay. Yeah. All right. I can't be mad at it. Hey, Pisces. Pisces fam. I hope that you guys are doing well. Okay. Let's get into this because I am tired and hot. Thank you for being patient with me, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna talk like this first person is the person you're dealing with, but if it sounds more like you, then reverse the roles. Okay. This person's mind is heavily on the past. I heard consumed by the past. I'm channeling this quote that is, it's something like, my thoughts cannot move an inch without running into some part of you. This is this person's thoughts. And it's like all of these bottles in the water that they're trying to navigate through, they can't help but like bump up against them. And they all they're all like messages in bottles. This is so Piscean already, my God. You might be dealing with another water sign. You don't have to be. I wouldn't be surprised. There's Scorpio energy here too. It's like this person, the bottom of the deck. You could definitely be dealing with a Scorpio. This person's very focused. They're fixated on the past, and I feel like it's something that they feel like couldn't be avoided even if they wanted to, because again, it's something that they keep on bumping into. Okay, I'm channeling that song Walking with a Ghost by Tegan and Sarah. The Tower, strong Scorpio energy. So there's the Tower, there's the Six of Cups, and then it's with the Ace of Wands in reverse. It's like this came through as having no life. So they are existing in a landscape of the past, but it's like the past doesn't truly exist. So what they're really doing is walking with a ghost of the past in their present, which is making their present feel like some weird version of the past. It's like, okay, now I'm channeling John Mayer. So, slow dancing in a burning room. Because this person feels like they are stuck in the past. I feel like the past, yeah, look at this. Time. It's like something like time doesn't exist for this person, or something's very trippy with that, because it's almost like they're stuck in the Tower moment, perpetually like dancing as this takes place around them. It's like they wake up every day to relive this in a way. They feel very disempowered in regards to their feelings, though. Like, this person doesn't feel like they have they feel like it's not in their power to create what they truly desire with you. Because they have the Magician in reverse in their feelings. They feel like they have to let go of this. Something about it feels out of their control. The Moon in reverse. This person could be having this realization or feeling that this is actually over. It's like they're seeing themselves as not having access to you anymore. You are the moon, the Magician in reverse. There's no open lines of communication, whether like energetically, emotionally. It's like they're the way that I'm seeing it is like, you know, in like Indiana Jones, or I think it's in Indiana Jones, the exact scene that I'm seeing, but any adventure movie like that. He's like in this place that has booby traps, and one of the booby traps is like the walls that, you know, like you're between them, and then they slowly start moving until eventually you get squished between the walls. You know what I'm talking about? Hopefully you do, because that's how it's coming through. This person feels like they gradually just kept losing. It's like they felt you holding less and less space for them, until now it's illuminated in their feelings that they kind of have to let this go. That they no longer have the power, if they ever did have the power, to like summon you to them, or I don't know why it's coming through as that, like that way. At some point, this person feels like they had power over you in some way. Whether they perceive themselves to be like your kryptonite, I don't know. But that's coming through. And specifically, they are feeling now that they may have lost that. They may have lost access to that. The Three of Swords in reverse is their motivation. It's with this Oracle card. This girl saying, I'm sorry I can't. My heart chakra told me I've got to love myself. Can we get an amen, sister? Solidarity, sister. Well, the positive thing about this is I feel as though whatever is happening between you and this person, or happened between you and this person, I feel like it's still happening even if you're not connected. It's like there's energetic ripples, right? There's still like influences. This person's still being affected anyways on their side. And usually things like that are never one-sided energetically, just because of how energy works, right? Like when you form an energetic tie to something, that tie goes both ways. So just logically looking at how energy works, right? It might not be affecting you both in the same way, but there are two ends to that energetic cord that energy gets pushed through, or back and forth. I want to clarify this more, but it's interesting because it feels very bittersweet with the Six of Cups and that like walking with a ghost energy that I was picking up. It's like this person is learning how to love themselves now in a way that they wish they would have known how to love themselves when they met you. It's like I'm hearing, I'm sorry for trying to love you before I knew how to love myself. So this person, something pretty deep is okay. There's something about watching the sky, watching the stars. I just keep seeing the sky, and it has like twinkling stars in it. I don't know if this person thinks of you at night. There's something about the moon in their feelings though, and this is your card, so they could feel very connected to you at night. They feel like something is written in the stars, or they feel you, I want to say, more at night. But this person, it's like, even if they feel like it might be too little too late for them to get what they want with you, this person is currently motivated by something kind of positive, which is it looks like they're learning how to actually love themselves through this process or this experience with you. It's like it made them realize that they can't actually offer what they really want to offer to someone that they would want to love if they don't do a better job of being able to give it to themselves. And that's something this person's learning and they're being motivated by at this time, which is positive. It feels like a struggle to them, and they're feeling lack. They're learning this lesson, I want to say, through pain and struggle, which is unfortunate. But at the same time, you know all about that too, right? Like the Pisces can be the sign of the martyr, and it's not in like a victim-esque kind of way. It's like a martyr is someone that gives, usually it's someone that gives their life, they surrender their life for a cause. And it's something bigger, right? The Hanged Man, something transcendent, like a love so big that like a woman takes a bullet for her child. You know, something like that. It's like a very intense lesson, usually learned through something painful or through some sort of sacrifice. Okay, you have Judgment, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, and the Siren in reverse on your side. This is an extra card in this deck. That's interesting, because before I was saying this person, something about this person thinking or knowing that they are your kryptonite or have some sort of control over you. Now you're being motivated by being like, nah, bitch. It's like, oh, this person thought they could out-siren a Pisces. Hilarious. That's how it's coming through, though. Okay. Judgment. Judgment in your thoughts. Well, you're seeing something with a lot of clarity, and it's deep. It's transformative as well. You're both seeing something, or something's being revealed to both of you on a deep level, a deep enough level that it's transforming you in some way. Because Judgment is Plutonian energy, and that's what Pluto does. It triggers, it brings light to the dark spaces, it creates this like transformation, this rejuvenation. I'm hearing it takes two. It takes two. And I'm seeing, so there's hair. Hair keeps sticking to me. My hair is very staticky and keeps sticking to me. I'm looking at this Judgment card, like it almost is like the Two of Wands in a way, the way that these are crossed and they're different. It's kind of like, are these called tridents? I can't remember what they're called, but it's like two of you each had one, and you each have like, see this as like your, it's like a symbolism of your free will, your power, right? In like a symbolic or talisman form. It's almost creating, you're coming together with your two wands, your two like, your free wills, the fullness of your power, and the potential is created, the possibility is created when you make a decision about which direction with the Two of Wands you want to go. But there's something about like the responsibility and the choice is equally yours as it is theirs. And there's something you're realizing about this, like it takes two. Their side cannot be forced, even if you are fully committed and ready. It's like you couldn't rush this. So it's something about that is coming through. The Hermit. Yeah, exactly. It's It's like you have this awareness that whatever this connection is between the two of you, how can I explain this? It's like your paths, your independent paths run parallel, and they might cross at certain points. But ultimately, you understand that you and this person, you're both on like an independent journey of self-growth, self-actualization. It's a very spiritual, deep path of learning to understand yourself, what drives you, what guides you through the dark. So you have this awareness that both of your independent paths are just as important. It's like if your independent paths are not both in good standing, right? If you're not both on track on your independent paths, then they're not going to be able to calibrate when they do come together or if they do ever cross. Something about that is important. The Page of Wands is clarifying the Queen of Pentacles and reversing your feelings. There's something that did kind of trigger an insecurity emotionally for you. It could just be like how much you feel. Yeah. Yeah. You're learning a lesson about this. In your feelings overall, you're hopeful, but you feel kind of like a little bit deflated. And it's because the lesson that you are learning on your own independent journey here is you're looking at some sort of, it's a physical insecurity. And I think it is about not feeling ashamed about how much you feel, not feeling like you need to water that down or be less. Because you couldn't, even if you wanted to, like it came out like this. You trying to like repress all the 9 of Cups, which is like all this joy and fulfillment, and just not just joy and fulfillment. It's the full spectrum of feeling. But it's like if you were trying to do that, even if you were trying, there's still... You never can, as a Pisces, do that because you have a direct connection to Source. And Source is all things, right? Source is this Ace of Cups energy that just, it doesn't see any emotion as good or bad. It's just pouring out the whole experience of the emotional body. And ultimately, it knows, and Source knows, that it's all love at the end of the day, because every emotion is just a messenger that's trying to tell us something to guide us back to that place of love ultimately, right? But what I feel like you're actually learning is how to ground, though, with this Taurus energy. It's like how to ground all of what you feel, not be ashamed of it, but be more in dominion over it so that you feel more confident about it. Because I feel like you had something about having the opportunity to let someone in a really deep and intimate way, but it's like you're scared that they're gonna drown in your ocean or something like this. There's the fear of being too much. The Siren in reverse is what is motivating you. And you have it with this oracle card that says destruction, risk, stillness, vision, and path. Something about this feels very like sacred. Even if it feels chaotic to you, there's like there's something within you that's very clear in the midst of that. And I know as a Pisces, you understand what I'm saying when I say that. It's like everything can be like, everything can be nothing. all at once, but then you find clarity within that nothingness as a Pisces. Sometimes it's like, I think it's that hanged man energy where if you zoom out far enough, eventually, again, you see with that Ace of Cups energy that everything is just love. So there's something where you're zooming out, you're being zoomed out a lot, and you're seeing this transcendent perspective, but something's being deconstructed. You don't want to be disappointed. I feel like you're trying to find you're seeking the truth of your own heart, and you have to go to some pretty deep places within you to get to the bottom of that, is what I'm seeing here, Pisces. So you're on this like little, it's like a vision quest. It's like a little journey that you're independently being motivated or driven by right now, because you want to know the truth of your heart. This is a solo journey in pursuit of your truth so that you can find closure for whatever the situation is. You're going out of your way to find this truth without being influenced by whatever effect this person you feel like has on you. It's like you're quieting the energy so that you can connect to the truth and know for sure, is what this is coming through as. So you could be really creating distance or pulling your energy back at this time, it feels like. Not because that's your overall goal or plan, but just so that you can feel more clearly without all that like extra noise. The Nine of Pentacles is your shared energy currently with this person, and then you have the Two of Wands and the Two of Pentacles as the near future between you. Right now, you both are stabilizing something independently, and that is your shared energy. You're both independently at some sort of like culmination point, and it has to do with the 3D. So it could be that you're both manifesting or bringing something else into being, that now is not time for like love, because something needs to fall into place independently. It's showing me first. Again, like the two paths need to be independently calibrated and secure so that when they come together, everything clicks the way that it's meant to. There's something also about like you and this person are both facing some insecurities or fears you have. Wherever you're at on your independent paths right now, there's something about like you're proving a part of you to yourself right now. And so is this person. Maybe so that when you come back together, you will both feel capable and strong enough, like independently, to, I don't know, go after whatever is available or whatever opportunity there is between you. Because you definitely have a choice in the near future with this Two of Pentacles, Two of Wands. The Eight of Swords, the High Priestess. There's something coming up that you know. I feel like you know it's coming, you feel it's coming, but you kind of fear it as well, and so you might second guess this actually happening. For instance, you might feel like this person you've been in no contact with, you could still feel them feeling you, you know, because you're Pisces. And so you know, like you have this sense that they are going to move back towards you, even though you can't explain it. And it's like, as much as you know this, a part of you also somewhat fears this, because you fear the pull that there is between you and this person, or you fear, it's like this sense of knowing that you need to sort something out with yourself first. again. And there needs to be some sort of collaboration or cooperation when you come back together with this person, because the way I'm seeing this is like you each have a paddle. It's like you each have a paddle, you each have your own power, your own trident thing, right? And there's a task that you have to achieve together to come together. There's this like little chasm, right? So what I'm seeing it as is almost like, you know, those like escape rooms where you have to work with the people on your team to complete some task, some physical task. That's what this is coming through as. It's like there's going to be a challenge. I don't feel like it's going to be anything too big, but it's going to be something that requires trust in each other enough to take like some sort of leap of faith to get on the same page or on the same trajectory. Both people need to paddle in the same direction, right? There's something like that that's happening in the near future, and you're both going to have a choice to make. Justice in reverse, the universe in reverse, the 10 of Cups in reverse again. This is very much in your hands. But the thing is, the universe is saying, like, it wasn't, whatever is played out between you and this person so far, the universe is saying it's not our intended plan for this to end unfairly, unjustly. This situation, I feel like, is meant to balance itself out in some way. However, you know, because there's a lot at stake, right? But it's like the universe is kind of saying you can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make it drink. So we will offer these two an opportunity to both choose to make something right, to open up the possibility and potential that there is. And I feel like this period that you guys have both been in has been almost like boot camp so that you're prepared. You're both feeling your strongest when you get to that place. So that you both feel secure in what you feel, in what you know, in what lights your path, what guides you, in what your path looks like, what direction you're going, whether you can see each other together on that journey, essentially. And I do feel like this is going to be coming back towards you in the somewhat near future. All right, Pisces. That's what I see for you. I love you. It's been 6 hours, so I'm going to go into a small coma probably now. But I hope that these readings resonated or were helpful for you guys, gave you some sort of insight or validation into your situation in some sort of way. Yay to my laptop. Yay, little buddy. Give you a little tap on your head. You did awesome, champ. So hopefully that continues and we don't have any more issues there. But yeah, as always, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here, trusting me with your energy, sharing your vibes with me. I love you. I will talk to you again very soon. And yeah, stay safe and well out there until we speak again.